but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where this afternoon, or at the moment this morning, the Baltimore Orioles will be taking on the Tampa Bay Rays in the final game of a 3-game series at George Steinbrenner Field in Tampa, Florida. How you doing, everybody? Good morning. This is the BirdWatcher here. People call me BW for short. Welcome back, and if you're here, thanks. I appreciate it. The Orioles are playing really bad baseball right now. They have lost 4 games in a row, 2 games going into the break, and the first 2 games coming out of the break. All 4 games have been very difficult to watch. Last night was at least a contest as opposed to the previous 3. But we lost it late, and we lost it in pretty miserable fashion. We're looking to end this losing streak today. Trevor Rogers is on the mound. He has been pretty damn good, and last time he was on the mound, we won. So we're hoping Rogers can be the losing streak stopper, and we can try to put a Band-Aid on this current funk we're in. Otherwise, things are not looking good for the Orioles in terms of a second-half comeback. This was a series that we had to win. We got to win against division opponents. We got to win against a team that's currently 4th place in the division, and all we've done is widen the gap in these first 2 ball games. Going to try to salvage a game today. Hopefully enjoy watching some baseball. That's pretty much my only goal right now, is just to try and see a team play and as hard as they can to try to win a ball game. That's really all I want to see. Some effort, and maybe even, dare I say it, a change in approach, a change in attitude, a change in something that is noticeably different than what we've been seeing lately. That would do for me. All right, so the pitching matchup today is, again, Trevor Rogers. He'll be going up against Ryan Pepiot, and Pepiot has shut us down in a start earlier this season. Hopefully that won't be the case again today. Rogers' record is 2-1 with a 1.53 ERA and a ridiculous whip of .82 in 35 1/3 innings. He has struck out 32. He's only given up 19 hits. He does give up the walks. He's given up 10, but only 1 home run so far on the season in 35 1/3 innings. Pepiot has gone 114 1/3. Meanwhile, full complement of starts, a 6-7 record, a 3.38 ERA, and a 1.15 whip. He will give up the home run ball on occasion. 18 homers in those 114 innings, averaging just under a strikeout per inning. The starting lineup says the Orioles with Jackson Holliday leading off, playing second base. Jordan Westberg will bat second and play at third. Gunnar Henderson's at shortstop, hitting third. Ryan O'Hearn in the cleanup spot. He's at first base. Ramon Laureano will bat fifth and play in right field. Colton Cowser is in left field, hitting sixth. Tyler O'Neill will be the DH today. He'll bat seventh. Ced Mullins will hit eighth and play in center field. And finally, Alex Jackson batting ninth and doing the catching. It looks like the only real change for the Orioles in terms of players is our second catcher playing in this early game after a night game last night. Otherwise, you got Westberg back in the field playing third. Tyler O'Neill is going to be the one DHing today. Mullins is back in the lineup. That's right. Mullins had the day off. Came in a pinch hit. So Mullins is back in there. For the Rays, Chandler Simpson will lead off and play center field. Ha-Seong Kim will bat second and play second base. Yandy Diaz, who's been DHing so far this weekend, will be at first base, hitting third. Junior Caminero will be the DH. He'll also do the cleanup hitting. Christopher Morel makes his first start of the weekend in left field, batting fifth. Jake Mangum is in right field, hitting sixth. Danny Jansen will bat seventh and do the catching. Jose Caballero will bat eighth and play third base. And finally, Taylor Walls, switch hitting shortstop, will bat ninth for the Rays. The Orioles come in today with a record of 43-54, 13.5 games behind Toronto, who are top of the division, 8 games behind Tampa for fourth place in the division. And look at the full standings here. Do I even want to do this to myself? Let's see. We are 8.5 games out of a wild card spot. So if the season were to end today, the Yankees, Mariners, and Red Sox hold the 3 wild card spots. The Rays a half game back. So again, you have to take care of business with the team you're playing. Even if we're to leapfrog the Rays right now, we are still outside of wild card spot. 8.5 games back. That's a long way to go. But again, all we can hope for is to see something better than we've been seeing lately today. I hope that's the case. And I've got the provisions necessary to get through the next few hours. I hope you guys do as well. Grab yourself something to drink, maybe a Bloody Mary at this time of day on a Sunday. Oh, God, that's good. Oh, wow. I just drank half of this drink in one go. Wow. All right. I know how to ask for that coffee to be prepared now. Okay. That's the right way. That's a good way. Okay. So, yeah, it's nighttime for me. I am wearing the same shirt you saw last night. It's still the same day for me. Leave me alone. This game should be getting started in just a couple of minutes. Let me get it up on the screen here. And, yeah, a couple of other notes to go over here in a moment, including a new story involving the idiot known as Jazz Chisholm Jr. Oh, boy, this guy Jazz really is building himself quite the reputation. All right. Let's see if I can find the Masson stream here. That would be my preference. Poor Jim Palmer. I'm telling you, we got to let Jim just skip some of these road trips. I mean, a road trip to Tampa and Cleveland. I think Palmer should probably be the one taking a break right now. All right. We're almost ready for baseball. How you doing, Charm City chat? Thank you once again for being here. There are 25 people here right now. That is a small turnout. Oh, my. I hope that number grows. 16 have hit the like button. Some of you have not. If you can go ahead, if you just forgot. No big whoop. Tap that thumbs up. Get it out of the way. Bucks Rays Bolts is here. Patrick. Matt, Chilo, Scotty Boy, Rod, George, Frank, AB Normal, and that looks like that's about it. That's about it. Folks, if you're normally here to watch along with us and you're typically quiet, today might be a good day to just, check in. Give BW a hello. Let me know who you are. Let me know how you've been. Because we've got a pretty small looking turnout so far today. Yeah, so Jazz, first of all, Cade Povich will make another rehab start for Norfolk on either Thursday or Friday coming up this week. Adley Rutschman will take live at-bats against Tyler Wells in Sarasota today. He's on track to join Norfolk to begin his rehab assignment on Tuesday. So we could be seeing Rutschman back within, a week. This time next week, I would say, if he's going to start a rehab on Tuesday. Bradish will have a rehab assignment at Aberdeen, or with Aberdeen on Thursday. That's his first rehab assignment after Tommy John surgery. So Bradish, that's a long layoff. I would expect Bradish to make at least 3 rehab assignment starts. Probably 3. To build his pitch count up and on what have you. We obviously want to take it easy with Bradish, especially considering we're not exactly in a pennant race right now. Zach Eflin is also working his way back. Honestly, no offense to him, but we just want him to hurry up and get healthy so we can trade him. That's my personal opinion. I don't think we're looking to re-sign Eflin. His contract will be running out at the end of the season. And if we can get him back up to speed, maybe we can get something back for him in a trade. That's pretty much it, folks. We're here to watch this team hopefully make a better show of it today. And without knowing who's going to be around here in a couple of weeks, just appreciate the moments we have with some of these players that we've enjoyed watching that may not be with us for very long. Obviously, Ryan O'Hearn and Ced Mullins are 2 names that are pretty likely to go. Ramon Laureano, it's a 1-year deal for him. I'd like for us to keep him and think about giving him a spot on this team next season. I think he's a nice fit for us, and probably in terms of salary in the right neighborhood for us. I'd like to see him stay. Sir Anthony Dominguez is a relief pitcher that could be going. And, that's pretty much it. Other guys could go, but it'd be a little bit more of a surprise. Guys with more than this season left under contract with us. It's hard to say. If we get the right offer, obviously we should be listening. But what I'm hoping is that once everything shakes out, it's going to allow for some players to get some more playing time. If Mullins does go, I would assume Colton Cowser is going to play a lot of center field, and Kjerstad will get a chance to come back up and basically replace Mullins. I know it sounds strange. Mullins and Kjerstad, they're both outfielders. Mullins is a very gifted defensive center fielder, whereas Kjerstad is not so good defensively and should never be in center field. But they're both left-handed outfield bats, and Cowser is good enough to take over in center, and Kjerstad could take over at the corner. And then Kobe Mayo. If Ryan O'Hearn is to move on, Ryan Mountcastle's still not back. One would think Kobe Mayo is going to be set up to be an everyday player for the remainder of the season. I mean, now's the time. Both Kjerstad and Mayo, I would think, to play every day and try to get them into, a place that, bodes well for their future. Anyway, I digress. How are you doing, everybody? Jackson Holiday is in the on-deck circle, taking his practice swings. Is that his current batting average? Oh, that's on the season series. Okay. Holiday has not done well against the Rays, only .214 on the season. Ryan O'Hearn's only batting .133 against Tampa. We're underway, folks. First pitch of the ball game. We're right into it. Ryan Pepiot gets a strike in there. We're underway. Pepiot making his 21st start. Next pitch is hit hard into right field, and that ball is going to leap over the glove of the right fielder and over the wall. Bye-bye birdie. Second pitch of the ball game. Jackson Holliday goes deep. Just barely enough to get over the right field wall. It's 1-0 Baltimore, just like that. Instant offense. Jordan Westburg, first pitch swinging, goes to right field, and this one will be playable well in front of the track for the first out of the ball game. So Holliday got himself, looked like a fastball, middle of the plate, lower half, and he just got enough of it to carry out to right field. And an Oriole fan out there, the only Oriole fan in a sort of table and bar looking area, comes up with the souvenir. Here's Gunnar Henderson.
His name's Gunnar and he's dating my mom.
He takes strike one. Gunnar's hitting .280. And now it's 0-2 on a swing and a miss. Gunnar had a couple of stolen bases in yesterday's ball game. Up to a dozen steals. He's got 11 home runs, 32 RBI. .02 pitch, swung on and missed. That pitch was up and away, out of the zone, and Gunnar is down on 3 pitches, 2 down. Ryan O'Hearn coming up next. We got the scoreboard working yet? Almost. Let's see. O'Hearn goes after the first pitch and fouls it away.
Fight's on. Let's turn and burn.
I tell you what, we just love hacking away. We scored twice in yesterday's ball game. Check swing, excuse me. A roller back to the pitcher. Pepiot will underhand it to first for the final out of the inning. And that'll do it. Jackson Holliday gets the Orioles on the board with a home run to right. And the Orioles have a 1-0 lead. Baltimore 1, Rays coming up. Going into the bottom of the first. All right. Give me a sec. I just want to get some stuff set up here on the screen. Still got to work on that plate approach, folks. Pepiot only had to throw 8 pitches in the inning. We squared one up. We hit it out. And that's good, but just in general, 8 pitch innings are not what you want to see. That was Holliday's 13th home run of the season, by the way. He's up to 39 RBI. And let me go back over here. 359 feet. That home run went. That is not very much, but just enough. The Orioles signed second-rounder Joseph Dezirua. I'm sure I'm butchering his name. He is a very large pitcher. I think he's like 6'8". He's been signed with a $1.5 million signing bonus. He was the 58th overall pick in this year's draft. So the Orioles have now signed a lot of new players. I'll go over the names here in a second. Trevor Rogers, first pitch is swung on and hit to first base. Ryan O'Hearn has got it and will beat Simpson to the bag for the unassisted putout. Rogers gets the first out of the ball game on one pitch. 2-1 record and 6 starts for Rogers. ERA just over 1.5. Opponents hitting just $1.54. Third-round pick R.J. Austin, fifth-round pick Jaden Loray, sixth-round pick Caden Hunter, seventh-round pick Hunter Allen, eighth-round pick Kalen Hampson, ninth-round pick Cam Lee, and 10th-round pick Dalton Neuschwander were signed by the Orioles this weekend. Will any of those guys make the bigs? We'll see. One or two probably. Ha-Seong Kim at the plate, and we're already at a 1-1 count. And Kim, who was wearing some Kenny Powers-looking 90s sunglasses, decides to ditch them and go without the shades. He's got a 1-1 count with one down, and that pitch is inside. 2 balls and a strike. 2 balls and a strike on Kim. All right. By the way, Tomoyuki Sagano will start tomorrow night's ball game. That was just announced earlier. The entire upcoming 4-game series with the Guardians did not have any announced pitchers. 2 of them have been announced. Sagano in Game 1, Brandon Young for Game 2. This 3-1 pitch is outside. That is ball 4. Rogers issues a walk. A 1-out walk. And Kim will take first base. Yandy Diaz coming up to hit. Diaz having a good season. .291 average, 15 home runs. First pitch here is low for ball 1. There's an Oriole fan in the crowd. There's another fan. I see plenty of Oriole merchandise in the crowd. 1-0 pitch. There's a sweeper in there for a strike. I hope the Rays find a new place to play next season. Not a huge fan of this venue. Check on the runner, Kim. He's back standing. 1-0 Orioles. We're just getting started, folks, in the bottom of the first inning. Rays have a runner at first with 1 out. 1-1 pitch is hit up the middle and through. A base hit for Diaz. Kim will stop at second base. 2 men on now for the Rays. A walk and now a single. And that'll bring up the dangerous Junior Caminero. Oh, okay. I see. I don't know what to tell you. The good old scoreboard, folks. Caminero at the plate. First pitch is hit to Ryan O'Hearn. What a nice play. O'Hearn will get 1 out at second base. Going to his right, keeping that ball from going into right field. O'Hearn gets the middle runner at second base for the 2nd out. It'll be a fielder's choice for Caminero. 1st and 3rd with 2 down for the Rays. Now it's jumping out of place. I tell you what. This scoreboard is getting more and more annoying with each passing game. How about you cooperate? There we go. Christopher Morel, 221 average, 7 homers, 19 RBI at the plate. First pitch swinging, fouls one straight back. Rogers takes a look at first a couple of times. The pitch coming in is high, a fastball, 1 ball, 1 strike. One pitch. That's low. Two and one the count. The Orioles wearing their traditional road gray jerseys, and the Rays, for the first time in the series, wearing their traditional contemporary home whites. No flashy neon colors in this jersey today. Here's a swing and a miss. Rogers with a slider. Started outside, stayed outside, still got Morel to chase it. 2-2 the count, one more strike, and Rogers can get out of this jam. '15th pitch of the inning coming up. And that one's going to spike the dirt. Full count. Full count. Runner at first will be off on the delivery. And the payoff pitch is hit in the air. First base side into the crowd. Foul. Book Doc says he's been listening but not participating. Folks, as long as you're here, it's okay to be quiet. Just check in at least once a game. Let me know you're here. I'm awfully worried about the turnout for the remainder of this season, the way this season is going. The Orioles as an organization, they're going to survive. We're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars involved. This YouTube channel, it can't afford everybody checking out. Another payoff pitch coming to Morel, and the umpire asks for time. I guess Morel asked for that. Here we go. Pitch number 8 of this at-bat. Fouled back. Still 3-2. All right, let's put him away now. 3-2 pitch again to Morel. Outside. That was a gift for Morel. That pitch started way outside. Too far for Morel to think about it. And that one never came back to the zone. About a foot or more outside for ball 4. That will load him up for Jake Mangum. And it's going to be an extended inning for Rogers. He'll throw at least 20 pitches here. Alex Jackson out to have a conversation with Rogers. It's a big moment early in the ball game. I'm happy to see Jackson take the lead and have a chat here. Mancelino's in the dugout, just bobbing his head like a NPC. What's an NPC, you ask? Oh, you don't want to know. Leave it to us video game nerds. Ouch. Jake Mangum, he's hitting 306 on the season with runners in scoring position. He's doing even better. 421, the average. That's what we're up against. Looks like his cold spots in the zone is middle up and low and away. All right, here we go. Big moment here early in the ball game. The Orioles have a 1-0 lead in the Holiday with a home run in the top of the first. The Rays, though, 2 down, bases loaded. First pitch to Mangum is in on his hands, and he fouls it back. 0-1 the count. Mangum is a switch hitter, and he does better against righties and has a lot more plate appearances against righties. That pitch is hit to the right side. O'Hearn's got it on a bounce. He will race to the bag and win the race for the final out of the inning. So Rogers works out of trouble. He had to throw about 21 pitches there to get out of it. But he does. We go on to the second inning, 1-0 Orioles. 21 pitches for Rogers, and his ERA is currently now under 1.5. 1.49 on the ERA for Rogers. Do not trade this guy. Oh my God, that is so good. It is so good. I'm afraid that I'm just going to drink it all down before I get to savor it. I gotta pace myself. Oh God, that caffeine is good. That is good caffeine, folks. Name an Italian major leaguer. Archie Cianfrocco. How about Archie Cianfrocco? I'm Book Doc, huh? That's all right. Gabagoo. You want another one? You know who my favorite Italian hockey player is? Do you want to know? I grew up watching the Caps. A fellow by the name of Dino Ciccarelli. Maybe my favorite name in the history of sports. Dino Ciccarelli. Loved watching that dude play. Winger for the Caps. Played for some other teams back in the day. I remember thinking as a kid, you know, if I ever get married and I have a son, I'm going to name him Dino. I love that name. I never got married. I'm okay with it. Dale Hunter. Yes, the Goon. The Goon on the Caps. Rod Langway, Mike Ridley, Dale Hunter, Don Beaupre, Kalle Johansson. And that's why whenever the name Scarlett Johansson comes up to this day, I still refer to her as Scarlett Johansson. I'm like, that's how it's pronounced, okay? It's Johansson. You guys jode it up. I know how that name's pronounced. Ramon Laureano is at the plate, folks, and he's got a 2-0 count already.
Ramon just threw a rock at me.
We're in the top of the second inning. Pitch is fouled back, and the count is 2-1. Would I name a son Sir Anthony? Probably not. It's kind of random. I need a reason. I got a reason with Dino. It's a great sounding name. Line drive foul down the left field line. Laureano a little bit early on that swing. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jackson Holliday's great-grandmother was Italian, according to Google. Does that count? Well, I mean, if we're going to go back generations, that's a called strike 3. Laureano goes down looking on a changeup from Pepiot. 1 away in the top of the second. I mean, we've all got a little bit of everything, don't we? We all got a little bit of everything, I think, but we don't all have a name as Italian sounding as Dino Ciccarelli. I mean, that is That is right there. Here is Colton Cowser, folks. The milkman at the plate. Wake up. Want to know the count on Cowser. Swing and a miss. Cowser's hitting .231. He's had some hits in this series. Had a 3-hit game the other night. Here's a ground ball off the first baseman, Diaz, and it'll trickle into the outfield for a base hit for Cowser. Call it an infield hit, even though it does reach the outfield. It's a 1-out single for the milkman. All right. Here is Tyler O'Neill. Cowser's off with the first pitch, and he grabs second base. Not a bad throw at all from Jansen. Cowser just with a good jump. And I got to tell you, he looks a lot better at stealing bases than some other guys on this team. Fourth steal of the season for Cowser. I like it. O'Neill on a 1-0 pitch hits a ground ball to short, and that would have been a double play all day. Instead, it'll just be a ground out, and that's why that stolen base is so important. Cowser is at second base still with 2 down after this ground out from O'Neill, and that'll get Sed Mullins up there with a chance to drive in the run.
Well said, now you know what to do.
Mullins goes after the first pitch. Center field, Simpson's backing up, but he will circle under to make the catch. Mullins, well, the deep fly ball, probably about 375 feet or so, but straightaway center, so lots of room. And the inning is over. The Orioles leave one on. We go to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Baltimore. Yeah, Sheila, here's the deal. I mean, right now it's pretty clear that the Orioles are trying to stick to everyday lineup, which I'm not necessarily against, and they're just moving the DH spot around to give people a rest. But unless, I mean, it's the writing is on the wall. Come August 1st, once the trade window is over, the remainder of the year, Kobe Mayo is going to play every day. He's going to get his shot. I understand why people want to see Mayo in the lineup more, but I can also see that he's not going anywhere, I don't think, and other people are. He's going to get his shot, and it's not going to be long. Couple of more series. He's going to be in the lineup. So hang in there. Mayo has a lot to prove. Everybody that wants Mayo in there, I want to see him too. It's time to give him a run. But he's got to prove something. Kjerstad was given a chance earlier in the season, and he did not do a whole lot with his opportunity. I want to see Kjerstad back as well and get another shot. I mean, again, we got to make something useful out of the last 60-something games here in the season. So I definitely want to give some. I want to see Vimael, the Love Machine, get called up and get a major league at bat in. Remember him from spring training? He's been hitting with Norfolk all season. Maybe defensively not the best, but I like what I've seen out of the machine. Wouldn't mind seeing him get a look. Here's Danny Jansen leading off the bottom of the second inning. First pitch from Rogers is a fastball high, ball 1. Jansen's hitting .210. Tony's saying hello from South Baltimore. 0-2 on Jansen on a swing and a miss. Time for a Bloody Mary. Sounds good, Tony. How do you like yours, Tony? Lots of Tabasco. Backdoor sweeper called. Strike 3. A beautiful pitch there from Rogers.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Oh, I love a nice breaking ball that starts way outside and winds up just leaving the batter frozen on that outside edge. Spicy with Old Bay on the rim. Oh, yeah. I feel the same way about the ladies. Here's Jose Caballero. For 0-1 pitch is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a little beef bouillon. Hey. You can't forget that. This pitch is fouled away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the second for the Rays. That's a bloody bull. Pitch. Called. Strike 3. Fastball. This is on the inside edge at the top of the zone.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Rogers is painting corners. Side to side. Side to side. Up. Down. Side to side. Breathe in. Breathe out. Taylor Walls looks at a sinker on the outside edge for a called strike. Rogers is painting. Hit on the ground to third. Westberg gobbles it up over to first, and this inning is over. Rogers with a nice second inning. Just 9 pitches. 1, 2, 3. See you later. All right. On to the third inning. It's 1-0 Baltimore. Hey, we got the number 9 hitter out. Come on, folks. Look at Chilo pointing out something good, even though it's being said in a mocking way, I can tell. But hey, I'll take it. We got the number 9 hitter out, folks. Today was a good day. Ooh, wow. It was ironic. I had the bull, she had the chronic. The Lakers beat the Supersonics. Hey, how you doing? Right. How come the Orioles don't get mentioned more in hip-hop music? It's not fair. I want more references. Right. Did you know tomorrow we're going to be in Cleveland, everybody? You thought Florida was the place to be. Ho, ho. This tour is going to another rockin' city, Cleveland, Ohio. Tomoyuki Sagano will be on the mound tomorrow night against Tanner Bibby. Bibby? Bibby? Boo-boo? We'll be facing Bibby, Joey Cantillo, Slade Sassoni. There's a little Italian for you. And Logan Allen. Those are the matchups we're facing. A righty, a lefty, a righty, a lefty. All right, here is Alex Jackson leading off the top of the third. Jackson hitting .250 in just a handful of plate appearances. 1-0 pitch is high, 2-0. Jackson had that one game. I think it was his first start. He's only made a couple. We had a pair of doubles. That was back when the Orioles were winning 6 out of 7 and looking like they were finding their feet. That feels like a long time ago. 2 balls and 1 strike on Jackson. Series sweep for Baltimore at Cleveland. I'd love it. 4 games is a tough one to sweep, though. Outside to Jackson, he's got a 3-1 count. I'd love to see him get a leadoff walk with the top of the order coming up. That ball on 3-1 is drilled down the left field corner, but Jackson turned on it too quickly. It is a foul ball. That ball, had he straightened it out, would have gotten out of here without going more than 20 feet in the air. Payoff pitch. That one's lifted to left. Get back there, baseball. That one is gone. Bye, birdie. Alex Jackson muscles up. Absolutely turns on this Pepiot fastball. His first home run of the season. It's 2-0 Orioles. Good Lord. Holiday fouls a first pitch back.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
Nice. 0-1 pitch is a called strike. 97-mile-an-hour fastball from Pepiot. Man, Alex Jackson. Tell you what, you can tell whatever our hitting coach is teaching, Jackson hasn't been around long enough to pick up on it. Alex, don't listen to the coaches. Just do your own thing. He's had a game with 2 doubles and a start today with a really nice home run. It's not that often you see a guy pull a home run ball foul and then straighten it out on the very next pitch. But he did. Holiday with a 1-2 count. I made people laugh. What did I say? Inside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Oh, about the hitting coach? Yeah, just exact. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not joking. I am not joking. Put some earplugs in and just nod your head. Just nod your head as the hitting coach is talking to you. Full count on Holiday. Nobody out in the inning. Payoff pitch, fouled back. All right. Payoff pitch to Jackson. Outside, ball 4. Holiday gets a walk. God, I want to see more of that from Jackson.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
That is a sight for sore eyes. Jackson Holiday draws a walk. And that's going to get the trainer out with the manager for the Rays, Pepiot. I did notice he made a herky-jerky kind of motion after that last pitch coming off the mound. I thought maybe he was just exasperated after a pitch he knew he had lost. But he did stumble off the mound a little bit there. And now the trainer's going to give him a look over here. Well, after looking at a replay, back to live action. The trainer and manager already back in the dugout. So whatever it was not much. Here's Jordan Westberg.
West is that way.
Takes the first pitch slider low and away for ball one. Folks, we got a run in. We got Holiday at first, and we got nobody out. Check on Holiday. Those are some pretty sweet stirrups for the Rays uniform there. And Westberg is going to dump a base hit into center field. Ball not hit all that hard, but lots of real estate in front of Simpson in center. And Westberg pokes it out there for a base hit. We got 2 on and nobody out. A run already in. And now the pitching coach is going to talk to Pepiot. Again, Pepiot had a very brief interaction with the trainer. But you have to think right now, all eyes are on him, whether or not he's got an issue. For our sake, I hope he does. I mean, I don't want this guy hurt. But if he's not going to be forthcoming about an issue and stay out there and give up hits, I'm not going to complain. 2 on for Gunnar, nobody out. Let's go.
His name's Gunner, and he's dating my mom.
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
First pitch swung on a miss. Gunnar got a fastball, top of the zone on the inside edge. Not a good first pitch to go after. It's 0-1. Fouls this one back. 0-2. First and second for the Orioles, Holiday and Westberg respectively. The 0-2 pitch. Just got a piece to Gunnar. It's a foul ball. It's still 0-2. Let's get a big inning. We got a lot of pain and suffering to heal here. Another foul ball. Come on, Gunna. Another pitch to Gunnar. Outside and low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pepiot certainly doesn't look as sharp as he did the last time we faced him. He absolutely shut us down over 7 innings. I even want to say he went into the 8th inning in that ball game. Another foul tip by Gunnar to stay alive. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pepiot's on 40 pitches. He's only gotten 6 outs. Another 1-2. That one's drilled. Right center field. It'll get down and go all the way to the wall. Holiday will score standing. Where's Westberg? The relay throw will be cut off. And not even a throw in. It is a 2-run double for Gunnar Henderson. The Orioles double their lead. It's 4-0. The offense. 4-0 Baltimore. First pitch strike to Ryan O'Hearn. That's double number 22 for Henderson on the season. O'Hearn goes to left field, backing up onto the track. The catch is made. Gunner tags, but he cannot advance. That's the first out of the inning. O'Hearn flies out to deep left. One away for Laureano.
Ramon just threw a rock at me.
4-0 Baltimore. 4 runs. That's as many runs as we've scored for about a week. Laureano takes a called strike on the outside edge. Tough pitch. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, a slider. That one started in the same spot and then broke farther away. Laureano with the whiff. It's 0-2. There is activity in the Tampa bullpen already. A right-hander. We'd love to knock Pepiot out quick. 0-2 pitch is high. One-two pitch. Check swing. They appeal. Oh, they say he went. Laureano slams his helmet down, almost hits himself in the face, and that might get him ejected. I think Laureano's just been tossed. And Mansolino is out for the very first time to get into an umpire's face. This is the first time I've seen Mansolino stick up for his player. Honestly, Laureano really has nobody to blame but himself here. You can't do that. If that, I mean, you can get away with it, but if you slam your helmet down and it bounces anywhere near the ump, they are going to toss you. Laureano's out of the ball game. Mansolino, go ahead and get tossed as well. Let somebody else manage the rest of the game. Show us some fire, Tony. Mansolino finally barking. I think Mansolino wants to make a point. I think he wants to get tossed. His demeanor is getting more and more. There he goes. That is Mansolino doing what BW told him to do last night. Right there. That was clearly that was Mansolino wanted to get tossed, and I'm proud of him. Good for you, buddy. Mansolino had everything he needed to say already. He just kept getting more and more vocal about it until he finally got tossed. All right. Well, there you go. You want something? There you go. Colton Cowser's up with 2 down. Henderson still at second base. And that first pitch is a little bit outside. Could have been called a strike. One pitch to Cowser. Swing and a miss. Changeup that kept going down. Cowser could not hold back. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Come on, folks. Get those cows up quick. Don't forget your participation in all of this. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Cowser goes down, and the inning is over. But the Orioles put up a number. Couple of runs. How about that? How about that, folks? 3 runs, in fact, in the inning. A RBI 2-run double from Gunnar Henderson and a solo homer from Alex Jackson. 4 runs on 5 hits. We go to the bottom of the third. 4-0 Orioles. They don't have to announce who's replacing Laureano until this next half inning starts. But my guess would be, with Tyler O'Neill DHing, I mean, you could move O'Hearn out to right field, bring in Mayo at first base. You could do that. No, you can't move O'Neill out of the DH or you lose the DH. Yeah. So that's not going to happen. I would more safely bet on O'Hearn moving out to right. Surely we have another outfielder on the bench, don't we? Do we only have 4 outfielders? Who's on our bench? Yeah, O'Hearn to right field, I think. That would get Mayo involved. But I'm trying to remember who's on our bench, honestly. Vasquez, Arias. Neither of them are playing in the outfield. Who's the other guy? Obviously, Stallings. Stallings, Arias, Vasquez, and Mayo. That's it, right? Yeah, it's got to be O'Hearn to right. Yep, that's what happened, but it's not going to be Mayo. Ramon Arias is going to play first base. Wow. Poor Kobe Mayo. Ramon Arias will take over at first base, and O'Hearn moves out to right field. We are underway in the bottom of the third. And the count is 1-0 on Simpson. Next pitch is a strike. So second time through the order for the Rays. Simpson is 0 for 1. He's got a significant hitting streak going. I believe he's up to like 18 games. That one's fouled at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. That ball's hit on the ground to first. O'Hearn will do a tag play on Simpson, who tries to jump out of the way of it. O'Hearn obviously in right field now. Arias making the play at first. Laureano got thrown out of the ball game. John M. for slamming his helmet down after being upset with a called strike. Mansolino also got tossed coming in to argue. It was for theatrics. Mansolino wanted to get tossed, but he needed to do that. He'd like it to be a situation where it wasn't so clear that he was trying to get tossed. I don't know how much the players really bought into it, but it was something. Here's Ha-Seong Kim. 1 down, bases empty. He walked his first time up. 0-1 pitch is low and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. Nice pitch. Backdoor sweeper on the outside corner. Makes it 1-2. And the next pitch is in on the hands, foul back by Kim. You can tell it's another hot and humid day in the crowd. People fanning themselves with their programs and what have you. But at least it looks like there's some cloud cover. It's not a hard sun out there. 1-2 pitch fouled off to the left. little beer will cool you down, right? Tony the Dark Knight Mansolino. Here is a slow ground ball to second. Holiday will throw out Kim for the second out. Rogers. Man, look at Jackson Holiday. He is absolutely drenched in sweat. I've never seen Holiday. He looks like he just came out of the pool. His hair is absolutely drenched in sweat. I don't think we like the weather down here. Here is Yandy Diaz. He takes a called strike. It is just gross. It's like playing in a Brazilian rainforest. That pitch low and away. 1-1 on Yandy Diaz. 2 down, bases empty for the Rays. We're in the bottom of the third. Pitch is low and in. 2 balls and a strike. So apparently with the heat index, it's 109. No thanks. No thank you. 2-1 pitch inside. Count even up at 2-2. Commentators talking about Arias trade value. I don't want one of our only players from my country to be traded. Well, Chilo, you know, we can always find another Mexican, right? If Arias does wind up going. Hell, we can go get his brother, right?
I have a brother.
He's got a brother out there.
I have a brother.
Full count on Diaz. Payoff pitch. That one is stroked. Left center field. That ball is going to get down off the base of the wall. That could have easily left the yard. I think we'll be happy with 2 down for Diaz to be standing at second base. He's got a 2-out double. He hit the crap out of that pitch. I am happy he is standing at second base. Junior Caminero. Kobe Mayo is not in the ballgame, John. Ryan O'Hearn is in right field. The Orioles only have 1 extra outfielder, and he's DHing, so O'Hearn is in right after Laureano got tossed. Ramon Arias is at first base. Kobe Mayo still on the bench. Caminero on an 0-1 pitch fouls it back. It's 0-2. 1 strike will get Rogers out of the third inning. Folks, please don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Thumbs up at the bottom of your screen. And for those who have yet to subscribe, go ahead and do it. It's free. Trying to get our way to 4,000. There's a line drive base hit in the left field. That's going to bring in a run. A 2-out rally for the Rays. A double by Diaz and a single by Caminero makes it 4-1 Orioles. Rogers with a pitch. Outer half of the plate, but right there between the belt and the knees. Christopher Morel. That one's drilled to left, but right at Cowser. He doesn't have to move, and this inning is over. Folks, exhale, because that ball was smoked at least 100 miles an hour off the bat. But luckily, right at somebody, and this inning comes to an end. The Rays do get on the board. Only the 1 run, though. We still lead this one by 3. 4-1 Baltimore going into the 4th inning. All right. That's right, folks. Hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Plenty of you could do it. There's well over 100 people. We're well under 100 likes. And we are currently in a break. I cover play-by-play and commentary for every Orioles game. All of my content is free. There's no paywall. There's no special content for paying members. It's all for everybody. All you got to do, bare minimum, please, is hit the like button. Would appreciate it. So far, this current speech has yielded 0 likes out of 50 potential people. Folks, it's Sunday. Come on, have a heart. It's really not that big of a deal. It helps out the channel. It's a big deal for me. I don't think it's too big for you. I don't know. I'll leave it up to Charm City Chat. Charm City Chat, you try to talk everybody else into this. Apparently, I'm not good at it. Hey, I'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Just got to see a man about a horse. All right. All right, first pitch is strike one here. We're in the top of the 4th inning. And Ryan Pepiot is still out there. The Rays didn't get somebody up in the bullpen in the previous inning, but Pepiot facing Tyler O'Neill right now with an 0-2 count. He's on 53 pitches.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Swing and a miss. O'Neill goes down on 3 pitches. Man, Tyler O'Neill. Good grief. I mean, if there is one head-scratching thing to talk about with Mike Elias, what were we thinking with this signing? What were we thinking? Ced Mullins shows bunt. He makes contact, but it's a foul ball. They're not going to DFA him, John. He's got more money on his contract than anybody else on the team. They're not going to just DFA him. That's not happening. Maybe in year 2 of the deal, if he's still going like this, maybe second half of year 2. But 2 years plus remaining on this deal, he's not going anywhere. Not this season. Ced Mullins has an 0-2 count. 1 out, nobody on. Mullins, high pitch. Lifts it into right field. That's a long run in for Mangum, but he'll make the catch. 2 down. Alex Jackson, who hit a home run in his first at-bat coming up. Now, look at that Oriole footwear. Folks, if you can give me a pair of those Oriole shoes, look at those shorts. Oh, look at this guy with the button, the shirt open buttoned. All right, I know it's a hot day, buddy, but we know what you're doing. Come on. Jackson, first pitch swinging, fouls one back. Yeah, folks, there's 0 trade value with Tyler O'Neill. He's not going anywhere. He's got a player option in this contract, but he's got no incentive to exercise that because he's not going to get anybody to sign him for the salary that we're going to pay him. So, yeah. Get used to a guy eating up some payroll. Hopefully he'll figure it out, folks. I mean, until he's no longer with the team, you got to root for him to get better. Or at least hope, once the trade deadline shakes out, if a guy like Mullins goes, Kerstad will hopefully get more playing time and O'Neill will sit against right-handed pitching. Yeah, I hate using the word bum there, Rod. I don't like calling any of our players bums, you know? That's just not my style. 1-2 pitches outside. The count is 2-2. Yes, let's say bum for the umps. Take it out on the ump, folks. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Jackson goes down on a changeup, and this inning is over. Pepiot bounces back with a pretty quick inning, facing the bottom of the order. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Orioles 4, Rays 1. He's a bum, Rock. He's a bum. Yeah, bums, look, the only time we should be calling any of our own players bums is when they don't hustle. I will not tolerate a lack of hustle on this team. I've seen Gunnar Henderson at one stage this season not run out a ground ball and beat out a potential double play. I saw that, and I called Gunnar out for that. I didn't call him a bum, but I called him out for that. But if you wanted an example of an Oriole player that I can attach the label of bum to in recent history, Eloy Jimenez. Eloy Jimenez was a bum. He had no craps to give. He showed absolutely no hustle, no desire, no nothing. He was a waste of space, a terrible addition. Coming over from a terrible Chicago White Sox team, and you wonder why that culture of losing over there led to a historically bad season. It's because of bad attitude players like Eloy Jimenez. That, to me, is a rare case of a bum. We got other guys that just, some days they don't perform. Some days their head might not be. I mean, look, Ryan O'Hearn, all-star this year. I'm very proud of him. But last night, with a really bad throw at home plate, cost us the ball game. That was a play that should have been made, and instead it led to 2 runs. We wound up losing by a run. But is Ryan O'Hearn a bum for that? No. It was a bad throw. The sub count has been updated. All right. 30-60. Keep going, folks. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Rogers' first pitch to Mangum is outside for ball 1. 4-1 Baltimore. Looking to try and salvage a game out of this series. Fitzy's here. How you doing, Fitz? Called strike. Count is 1-1. Say hi to Fitz, folks.
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
Whoops. Let's refresh that scoreboard. 1-0 pitch is outside, 2-0. Scoreboard's jumping around, folks. Give it a minute. It'll settle. It'll settle eventually. 2-0 pitch popped up. Right field, O'Hearn coming in, makes the catch. 1 away. Folks, if you're just joining us, Ramon Laureano started the ball game in right field and got tossed after arguing balls and strikes, more to the point after tossing his helmet down in frustration. Tony Mansolino came out to back up Laureano in the argument, and he also has been ejected from this game. First ejection as a manager for Mansolino. Danny Jansen is up here with 1 out and fouls the first pitch back. He is 0 for 1. Rogers has thrown strikes in 12 of the first 16 batters' first pitch. High fly ball by Jansen, and that ball is going to leave the yard to left field. That is the second home run Jansen has hit in the series. First time he did it hitting out of the number 9 spot. Not this time. Hitting 7th in the order today. High fly ball, home run to left. Makes it 4-2 Baltimore in the bottom of the 4th. Oh, calm down, everybody. John, come on, man. Hang in there, dude. Trust in Rogers. He's been really, really good. Offense needs to keep going. They can't. That's the thing that bothers me more. The offense will put up some runs, whatever it is, and then it just evaporates. Yesterday, 2 runs in the first inning. Couldn't score again until the end of the ball game. That's a base hit in the right field for Jose Caballero. Hang in there, folks. Taylor Walls is up. 0 for 1. Caballero is a stolen base candidate. Got to keep an eye on him. Yeah, John, I'm with you, man. I want to, the way the team's going, you want to see, you don't want basically a repeat of yesterday, right? I get you. We need to build a bigger lead. We're going to need a bigger boat, right? Rogers is on 58 pitches with 1 out in the 4th. Switch hitting Taylor Walls up here with 1 out, and he is 0 for 1 so far today. First pitch. Shows bunt. Drops it. Jackson's going to go to second, and what kind of throw is that? Unbelievable. We do it again. Another egregious mistake. A terrible throw by Jackson into center field, trying to start a double play on a bunt that didn't get more than a foot or 2 in front of the plate. And instead of getting maybe 2 outs, we get none. It is 1st and 3rd for the Rays. That was ugly. Top of the order now. Here is Simpson, and don't be surprised if he lays one down. He tries to. He pops it up. Rogers makes the catch. 2 down. Thank you. Thank you for that gift. So much. 2 down in the inning. What kind of a button do I have for that?
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Thank you, Mr. Simpson. A gift. 2 down in the inning. Kim coming up. He's 0 for 1. Rogers is on 60 pitches. From the belt, the first pitch to Kim is popped up center field. Mullins has got room. He is under it, and he's got it. All right. The Rays get a run, but it could have been a whole lot worse. we get out of that jam, folks. Come on now. Everybody feeling better now? Come on. Trust in Rodgers.
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
And believe in BW.
Do you believe in me?
Come on now.
Do you believe in me?
Folks, don't act like I don't have a connection with this team. I'll let you know when this team is sunk, and I'll let you know when this team is swimming, all right? We're swimming. Hang in there.
Do you believe in me?
All right. I will be back in a moment. Got to go grab a little something, something. Rhino, I got a message for you, my friend. All right. We are underway in the top of the fifth. Jackson Holiday at the plate takes one low from Pepiot for ball one. 4-2 Baltimore in the top of the fifth. There's a called strike. Count even up at 1-1. Holiday with a ground ball to second. Backhanded there by Caballero over to first in time. Holiday retired for the first time today. Home run and a walk before that. That'll bring up Jordan Westberg.
West is that way.
What's all this talk about muting? I don't know. I don't get it. Jordan Westberg, first pitch swung on and missed, 0-1. Popped up on the infield at first base. Diaz is waiting on it, makes the catch, 2 down. Nobody getting it is the best part about it, Rhino. Why would anybody get it? Gunnar Henderson.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
First pitch is a called strike. Change up at the top of the zone. 2 down, nobody on, top of the fifth. 4-2 Baltimore. Yeah, folks, we got a couple of other play callers here in the crowd. 0-1 pitch fouled away, 0-2. Rising Rhino and Thomas Fitzpatrick. Folks, do yourselves a favor. If you haven't subscribed to their channels, go over there and do it. Open up another tab. Find the channel. Sub it up. Help out these guys. Gunnar with a 1-2 count. Pepiot's on 71 pitches here in the fifth. Swing and a miss, and this inning is over. Gunnar down on strikes. Halfway through this one, the Orioles lead at 4-2. And now a message from Earl Weaver. Where are you at, Earl?
Oh, wow.
Here he comes.
Let me show you what I mean now. By the first thing you do is get right up in their face, you point the finger. Then if you can't get close enough, you turn the hand around and kick some dirt. And then if he's missed a strike, you get over here and you put dirt all over the thing. You throw the hat down, you pick it up, you throw it, and then you're so bad, you throw him out of the game. You're out of here. That's the way a major league manager should.
I learned something, buddy boy.
Checking in on the Yankees, how they're doing.
There's the 1-2. Behind the right center field, there's a base hit. And that one gets away from Jazz. Another run is in. More bad defense from the Yankees. It's 7-0. Jazz couldn't handle the throw coming in from the outfield. Stick a fork in the Yankees. And just like that, it is a 7-0 ball game. Just fucking take the whole team off the field, man. Take the whole team off the field. Take the whole team off the field. Take them all. The 3-2 pitch. I'm so done. I can't even look at this anymore, man. I can't look at this shit anymore. This is pathetic. And the Mets this is truly disgusting. The lead. This is disgusting. Fuck this team. Stick a fork in the Yankees. They're done, baby. Stick a fork in them. That was
All right. How are we doing? Sounds like the Yankees aren't having a good day. Jeez. Hope everything's okay in Yankee land. Hi, everybody. There's a little girl with a cup of soda. Look at that. Oriole fan waving a hat, trying to cool off. Alex Jackson is, looks like he's jerking off a rosin bag. I don't know what he's doing, but he's done. Hey, folks, I'm only calling it like I see it. All right. There we got a couple of tatted up Oriole fans trying to stay cool and looking like they're in the witness protection program. First pitch of the inning to Yandy Diaz is swung on and missed. A changeup from Trevor Rogers. We're in the bottom of the fifth, folks. Diaz is 2 for 2, a single, a double, and a run scored. It is a hot day in Florida again. Called a strike. It's 0-2. I mean, this guy, folks, I tell you what, how people in Florida are able to handle crystal meth in tropical conditions. I don't know how they do it. Certainly, it doesn't cool you down, right? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Diaz goes down on strikes. It's a strikeout for Rogers. All right. Take that.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
I hate the Tanks as much as anyone else, but not exactly the time to be making fun of them when our team stinks like crap right now. Hate the Tanks. Is that a typo, Garrett? How you doing, buddy? Garrett's normally in a great mood. I'm surprised to even see the word hate. What's going on, Garrett? How you doing? 0-1 pitch to Caminero is inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. I only speak from experience, John. If there's one thing I've learned early in life, it's to don't talk about things you don't really understand. Don't pretend to know, because you always wind up looking a fool. There's always going to be somebody in the room that knows what you're talking about and can identify you as somebody who's talking out of their butt. I try to keep to the topics I know. Let everybody else talk about everything else. Garrett says, hard to poke fun at them from the bottom of this. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Look, we're all here. this is therapy at this point. Here's a ground ball to short. Caminero will be thrown out by Gunnar for the second out of the inning. Gunnar's got a drenched he's got a drenched mullet out there. Everybody is just in misery here. We got to get the hell out of Florida, folks. We're done, right? We played Miami. We've been to Tampa twice. No more Florida for the rest of the year after this. Let's get the hell out of here. Christopher Morel, first pitch, swing and a miss. 2 down, bases empty. We're in the bottom of the 5th. 4-2 Orioles. That one's hit on the ground to Gunnar. Should be the end of the inning. Throw to first is low, but handled by Arias. And that is it. 5 innings in the books for Rogers. It's looking good again. 2 runs on 5 hits. We head now the 6th inning, 4-2 Baltimore. Florida, nice weather. Yeah, that sounds like an oxymoron to me. I don't think that's possible. Now, as my luck would have it, I went on a cruise one time with my dad back in the late 2000s. I'm like, Dad, we gotta go on some kind of trip together. Just you and me. Come on, before you get too old. So he booked a cruise for a few days that went down to a few ports, Mexico. I guess maybe did we hit the Bahamas? I'm not sure. But, your typical Caribbean sort of little go around there. We stopped in Key West. Key West, Florida, folks. We got to get off the boat and walk around for a couple of hours. And wouldn't you know it, it was the coldest day on record. It was like 48 degrees for some reason. And the whole town was just, it was a ghost town. I remember seeing Ernest, I guess whatever bar Ernest Hemingway. Anybody ever been to Key West? Ernest Hemingway apparently spent a lot of time boozing it up in Key West, and he's got a bar either named after him or a bar that's famous for him always being there. Even that place was empty. I'm a Maryland native, John. I'm not a Baltimore native, but I'm a Maryland native, PG County. So I've got dual citizenship. I'm a Baltimore, D.C. kind of a guy, but state comes first. I'm a Maryland guy. Ryan O'Hearn's got a 1-1 count. We're in the top of the 6th. Pepiot is still on the mound. 1-1 pitch is off the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. Looks like it's already 3-1 on the board here. Looks like I'm a little bit behind. Rhino, you got to go get groceries in a little while. How's your battery doing on the car? Pitch inside, count 3-1. Yeah, I don't think it's called Hemingway's. It's called something, but yeah. I said, I want to go where Hemingway got drunk. If I'm going to have a beer here. Sloppy Joe's. That sounds right. Thanks, Bill. So, yeah, it was just a couple of hours of walking around Key West with nothing to do. And not only was it cold, it was really windy. It was damn near like snow conditions in Key West. Here is a foul ball by O'Hearn, still 3-2. In fact, with everything on record now and everything you can research, I bet you could probably look up the date. It had to have been like March of like 2007, something like that. I want to say. So it was early spring. It was still pretty cold, through a lot of the country, but that's the whole reason why people take cruises in March, to go down to areas like Key West and get warm. Well, it didn't work out for me on that trip. O'Hearn crushes one to right. Fly away. Bye, birdie. A leadoff solo homer in the top of the 6th. O'Hearn, the All-Star, his 12th home run of the season, makes it 5-2 Baltimore. Let's just keep talking about cruises. O'Hearn with high fives throughout the dugout and a drink from the homer hose. Here is Ramon Arias, who came in to replace the ejected Ramon Laureano. One Ramon replaces another.
I have a brother.
Arias behind 0-2 already. Battery's good, but could use a nice paint job if you got a few bucks. Do you have a foundation, Rhino? I don't mean to sound like a miser, but I typically don't donate unless it's through a foundation of some sort. Let me know. Here's a foul ball by Arias. Count still 1 ball, 2 strikes. BW, I would not live in Florida because of hurricanes and Tornado Alley. Those are 2 good reasons, I would say, Chowa. I have about 57 others, but those are 2. Swing and a miss by Arias. He goes down on strikes. 1 out here in the top of the 6th. No offense to any Floridians out there. Hey, my grandparents lived down there in Bradenton. Not far from where the Orioles spring training complex is these days. Back then, the Orioles weren't there. Where were the Orioles? They were in... where were the Orioles before Sarasota? They were somewhere else. St. Lucie or something? No, that's the Mets. Where the hell were we before? We were somewhere else until like the last 20 years. Back in the day, where did we go? 1-1 on Colton Cowser, folks. I don't think it was Jupiter. Opposite field, this ball's down the left field corner. A diving catch is made out there. Wow. On the gravel of this spring training ballpark. That might be some road rash out there for the left fielder, Christopher Morel. What a ball, what a catch. Morel running and a full out dive onto the gravel. Second out of the inning. Cowser is robbed of extra bases. St. Petersburg, I think. I think St. Petersburg. Let me look it up. Orioles spring training history. Let's go with that. Location history. We were in Fort Lauderdale at one point. I think that was it. Yeah, the Orioles were in Fort Lauderdale there from 96 to 09. So that was for a while. And then they were somewhere else before that. Uh, 1-2 the count on Tyler O'Neill. Wouldn't we all like to see him contribute? That pitch is up and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Come on, Tyler. I've only got a few special emojis for Magic members, and one of them is Popeye. That's for you. Could you maybe do something? Here's a ground ball to third. And that's going to end the inning. O'Neill grounds out 5-3 on the putout. The inning is over, but the Orioles do get a run on the board, stretch the lead to 3 on a home run by the All-Star, Ryan O'Hearn. We go now to the bottom of the 6th. Orioles 5, Rays 2.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Skimmy-da-ska. I signed a 3-year contract. I've been on the disabled list as many times as I've hit home runs. Skibba-da-ska.
PG. Yo, you down with CCC? Charm City chat? You down with PG County? Hey, speaking of PG County, folks, I didn't live all that far from the Capitol Center. Cap Center. So I grew up watching a lot of Caps and Bullets games over there at the Cap Center, and the Hoyas as well. Hoyas would... Did the Hoyas still play at the Cap? No, the Cap Center's not even... What's the deal with the Cap Center? Does anything happen there? Is it still around? Do they have concerts? Is there any kind of sports? Nothing pro, right? What's happened in Landover, Maryland with the Cap Center? Let me know. I went to a high school near there too, for one year. Oh, that's delicious. Cap Center's been torn down. For how long, George? Long time. And the mall is gone. Oh, I would. One year I was going to high school, that mall, I would pop over there and get a bottle of Jolt Cola. Twice the caffeine. That was the slogan. First, it's an 0-1 pitch to the first batter of the bottom of the 6th. Ground ball, Mangum to Gunnar Henderson, and he will be retired. 6-3 on the putout. Trevor Rogers is still out here trying to get a quality start. He's 2 outs away from doing that. Danny Jansen's up next. Why does it say Ramon Arias? Boy, once again, sorry about this scoreboard not updating itself. Don't hesitate to give me an alert, folks. Just go easy on me. If you notice, the scoreboard is frozen. And once again, looks like I have to make an adjustment. Danny Jansen's got a 1-1 count right now. Next pitch is fouled off to the left. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're going to Cleveland after the ball game, folks. Early start today. Plenty of time to hop on a plane, get out in Cleveland, and spend the rest of the day in the morning resting up for a 4-game series. Guardians coming up next. 2-2 count right now on Jansen. Fouled back, and we'll do it again. So many venues just go away. So where did the Hoyas play at the, and I don't even know the name of the venue at this point. It was the MCI Center. Here's a ground ball to third. Westberg will handle it over to first, and Jansen's retired for the 2nd out. 2 down. Rogers is 1 out away from a quality start. And he's got the number 8 batter up here, Jose Caballero. He is 1 for 2. Where'd Fitzy and Rhino go? Did they just check out on me? I thought we were having fun. 1-0 on Caballero. Make it 2-0 on a pitch low. It's showing 1-1 on the screen next to me. Masson's got it at 2-0. Fouled back 2-1. Though it could be 1-2. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, Rhino needed to go get groceries. That's right. Hey, it's only 78 degrees in Cleveland, folks. I'm sure we can't wait to get to Cleveland. Hey, do you notice right now an ad for Best Western on the backstop advertising board? Best Western shortened to BW. Honorary sponsor of the BirdWatcher Channel, folks. Best Western. You got BW right there, lasered in onto the pitching mound. It's like I'm right there next to Trevor Rogers. And there's a swing and a miss. Nope, it's a foul ball. Damn it. Thought we had the punch out to win the inning. We've got a full count, 2 down, bases empty. Rogers on 88 pitches. Payoff is low. And Caballero now has a full count. So, okay. It's Masson who was wrong the whole time with the pitch, with the count. I think the count is now full. The pitch, foul ball. Masson, graphics department has just given up. Now they've taken the entire graphic away. Somebody is getting fired right now. It's a full count. Payoff pitch again. Popped up. Center field. Mullins racing back. Still going back and will make the catch as he runs out onto the track. Caballero, not known for his power. So Mullins wasn't playing deep. He had a long way to run, but time to get there. And the inning is over. 6 innings. And by the way, the rain is starting to fall in Florida. It's a light drizzle. And, yeah. Why not just get a little more wet out there in this god-awful weather? We go now to the top of the 7th inning. It's the Orioles 5 and the Rays 2. How we doing, folks? We're checking in on the like count, and we got some work to do. 131 people are here. Make it 137. How you doing, everybody? Welcome to the BirdWatcher Channel. We are currently ahead 5-2 going into the 7th inning. We've got a break, and right now we all need to band together, pitch in, and help out the channel. This is the participation segment of the program, folks. Hit that like button, the thumbs up at the bottom of your screen, and let's get those likes up to 100. We do that. We start hitting the heart emojis in the 9th inning, and we're going to work our way out of this losing streak. All right? That's the deal. Let's get those likes up to 100. All you got to do is tap that thumbs up at the bottom of your screen. That's all you got to do. Really it. Charm City Chat, what do you say? Could you help me out and convince those who have yet to do it to go ahead and help out? I don't think I do a good sales job. They need to know that this is all for a good reason. They don't believe me. What are you going to do, folks? Cap Center turned into the U.S. Air Arena in the 90s. Then it got knocked down. Yeah, so downtown in D.C., You had the MCI Center, and then it became like Capital One Center or something, right? Is that what it's still called? And where do the Hoyas play these days? We might have a rain delay, folks. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with a rain delay? You gotta be kidding me. Here comes the tarp. No! No! Folks, all right. Now you have to go ahead and hit that like button for me, please. We're going to have a rain delay. We're going to hang out. And hopefully this is just going to be a scattered, typical Florida shower. I don't expect this to last a long time. Chilo's already ready for a Yahtzee rematch. All right, hang in there, Chilo. I think we can squeeze in a game. But let's get these likes up to 100, folks, and then me and Chilo can battle it out. 7-inning game with a lead might be the only way we can get a win. Hey, if they call it, that works. But they can't call it when we're up to bat with a lead, right? They have to give the Rays their swings in the bottom half, even though, well, the inning hasn't started. It could be a 6-inning game, but I doubt it. I mean, they started this game really early. There's a lot of day left. They're having trouble getting this tarp out, though. They still haven't rolled this tarp out, and this crew looks completely. It's there. There is a snag. Oh my God! They are botching the tarp, folks. It's been a while since I've seen this. They are now finally rolling it out there. After a couple of minutes, there's nothing like watching 30 people standing together, having no idea what the hell they're doing. That's a lot of incompetence all at once. Folks, we still got 100. What is it? Honestly, what do I have to do to convince 35, 40 people out there to just tap a thumbs up at the bottom of your screen? That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Let's get the likes up to 100, and I'll shut up. I promise. But honestly, it's getting kind of silly around here. We're in a rain delay. We're waiting it out. Just hit the like button. All right, fantastic. We're almost there, 97. I mean, I get it. You're like, well, what's to like? Hey, somebody took theirs away. So finicky. Gosh, so finicky. You might be asking yourself, well, what's the like, BW? Well, again, I'll leave it up to the chat. I'm not going to even try to convince you anymore. I'll leave it up to the chat. We got a rain delay. We're in the top of the 7th, at least the beginning. We're at the end of 6. That's probably more accurate to say until this inning starts. Let me take a look at the Twitter feed here and see if there's any predictions on how long this will last. Rock Kabatko says we actually have a rain delay in the top of the 7th. That's all he's got. Jake Rill, what do you got? Orioles Rays is entering a rain delay at the start of the 7th. All right, that's it. We've got a delay. There is an isolated thunderstorm. Thanks, Chawa. Yeah, I think you said something already. I saw that. Like I said, I've spent some time in Florida. I'm used to how that weather works down there. Typically, a rain situation like this won't last all that long, and probably shouldn't dump too much water on there. All right, Chilo. Chilo, you down for a little bit of a little Yahtzee? What do you say? Folks, we're going to have a little Yahtzee competition. That's right. That's what we do. There I am. I am sitting right now in the lobby, and BW Fan has challenged me to a game. I wonder who BW Fan could be. All right. Well, I'll just start off with some threes and, take her easy. I'm going to go easy on Chilo. Xander Bogaerts hit a grand slam first inning today against the Nats. Second grand slam this year for the Padres. Another one happened 2 games ago. 5-zip Padres Nats. Nats haven't even come up to hit yet. Thanks for the update, Dingleberry. I am... nope, no betting sponsors there, George. But if you guys want to, put some side bets on this, feel free. Chilo thinks you're doing something special. Yeah, that makes sense. Get 4 of a kind and then put it in 3 of a kind. That makes sense. Folks, if I lose to Chilo...
Big buck. Stop it all.
I mean, already just a huge mistake. Chilo says that's not me. Well, who the hell is this? All right. We'll start with a small straight and see where we go from there. Hey, look at that. Oh! All right. Who am I playing if I'm not playing Chilo? Come on, make yourself known. No hiding. A 1 in the ones. All right. I'll take some 5s. I'll take another 5. I'll just keep chipping away at this upper bonus. All right. Rain delay, folks. Coming up on 1 a.m. local time for me. I thought I'd be in bed by 2. Oh my, you're in trouble. Folks, anybody feel a Yahtzee coming? Anybody feel a Yahtzee coming? Turn on the faucet. Damn it. All right, at least I'll put my 4 of a kind where it belongs. Oh no, that's a large straight right out the chute. What, you think you're hot stuff? Look what I do. I go for the full house, and I get the full house. Oh, come on. Jim Palmer talking about the good old days. What's wrong with that? Uh-oh. You're in trouble. Oh, you can have that. You can have that. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, now you put it in 4 of a kind. Oh, so you knew the whole time that you would get 4 6s twice. You just knew that. Is that what I'm being led to believe? What's up, cuzzo? Welcome in. We're just hanging out with the homies. Having ourselves a party. We're just hanging out. Uh-oh. All right. Just, I got my ways. What's going on, Sandy? Folks, if you're normally not one to chirp up in the chat again, I encourage you today. I'd like to hear from some of you quieter bird watchers out there. Just check in. Introduce yourself. And watch me get a Yahtzee. Yahtzee! And this one is over.
On a magic carpet ride.
Oh, folks.
Bye-bye, birdie.
Yikes. Oh, where'd that come from? Where'd that come from? What you gonna do, BW fan? What you gonna do? Things are looking bleak. Need that upper bonus or Yahtzee, probably both. I only need 2 6s to clear the upper bonus, my friend. And I got a chance. Oh no, you are in trouble. Trouble. Uh-oh. I might be in trouble too. You might as well go for Yahtzee, my friend. Uh-oh! Bum, 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 bum.
Stick a fork in the Yankees. They're done, baby. Stick a fork in them. That was.
Oh, no. 1 more 6 for upper bonus. Oh! There you go. Folks, he does it again. Something magic happens. Kicking Yahtzee butt. You would like a rematch with the king of Yahtzee baseball? When the dice is rolled, when the pairs are struck, when the offense doesn't show up and don't give a darn. All right, you got a full house. Big deal. I got an empty house. What do you think of that? I know I'm very good. I don't need you telling me. Yeah. Things to do to stay awake. Hey, you already got a full house. What are you, like a real estate developer or something? What's with all the full houses? What are you, Oh, no. Look at that. 4 6s and a large straight on the first 2 rolls. You're in trouble, my friend. I said urine. Yeah, why even bother going for the large straight? Just settle for the small. That's what she said, huh? Let's do this. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. It's getting dark where you live. All right, well, it's called an alien invasion. Don't worry. Don't panic. So long and thanks for all the fish. It's looking nasty outside. Well, it is Florida, so that's to be expected. All right. Let's see here. I'm going to go for that full house again. I'm feeling kind of greedy right now. There it is. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about Thailand issues. I'm a guest. I'm happy to be here, and I'll leave it at that. Hey, we got some 6s. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day. Wow, you really don't want 3 6s, huh? Okay. I'm not going to twist your arm. I'm going to do this and just take that. Okay. You can get with this or you can get with that. You can get with this or you can get with that. Folks, if you want to talk baseball Orioles, whatever's on your mind. I mean, fire away some questions. I can play Yahtzee and talk. I can walk and chew gum. I'm a talented person. I know you're mesmerized by this game, but just throwing it out there. Oh, don't cry, BW fan. Don't cry for me, BW fan. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, that was a fake out. What was that little move with the 5 there? Had second thoughts? Oh, technical difficulties. That's understandable. I'm going to keep a 4 and a 5. I'm weird like that. And now I'm going to go with the 5s. And now I got that. What do you think of that? What do you think of them apples? That's right, folks. It's 5-2 Orioles. We're in a rain delay heading into the top of the 7th inning. And stand by. What? No! No! Come on, Roo! No! No! Oh, hon. It's no good. No. Do I waste 4 of a kind on 1s? I'm not gonna. Damn it. This sucks. Damn it. The hell was I thinking on that roll? I don't know. All right, so 5. I'm still plus 9. 1-4 for upper bonus. I'm fine. I got this. I got this blindfolded. Favorite Oriole player of all time? I mean, I grew up in the 80s and 90s. How can it not be Cal Ripken? How can it not be? It's an obligation. That's an easy one for me. If I grew up in an earlier time, it'd probably be Brooks. Probably. But I'm of Generation Cal. What can you do? Oh, what can you do? Hey, you got your 3s, BW fan. I just need 1 frickin' 4. And I got 3 of them. All right, so if I get 4 of a kind, I'm taking that. Damn it, I wish I would have gotten a little more. I don't think you're getting upper bonus there, BW fan. It's looking kind of bleak for you in that regard. Uh-oh. Now what? The big old goose egg over there is what? I'll tell you what. All right. Will this score hold up for BW? No more 6s. No more 6s. I think I got this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a wrap, folks. BW wins again. I'll just go for 1s. I'll go easy on you. All right, there you go. Oh, it's too easy, folks. It's too easy. 2-0 for BW. Hold on, I'm having a lucky break. All right. Back to the program. Well, that kind of sucked. That's a bad... What do I want to do here? I hate putting a chance on the first roll, but what are you going to do? I probably should have taken a 1 on the 1s. Now, if you take a full house, see, that's a bad move. First roll, take the 5s and keep going. You should have taken the 5s. You had 2 rolls. You could have gotten 4 of a kind. You could have gotten 4 5s. You could have still wound up with a full house. I would have kept on rolling. I'm just going to keep the 6. What do you think of that? Well, all right. Time to reverse course. Oh, you like to stay safe, huh? Are you using the Mansolino strategy? No wonder you're 0-2. How would you describe your Yahtzee strategy, BW fan?
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
Ah, yeah, I have to agree.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
It is what it is. What are you going to do, folks? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. We got 5s. Thumbs up. Chilo with the historical update. We have no update on the rain delay. No update yet. Magic, 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 magic. Orioles magic. Feel it happen.
What was that? It was bad. It had nothing. No fire, no energy, no nothing.
Oh, come on now. What happened?
I'm up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky.
All right, 3s. It's a magic number. Who is ready for the NFL season? Michael, I hope nobody. BW's got a baseball channel he needs people to stay with all the way until the end of September. Right, Michael? Right, Michael? Great. There's a mod that wants to turn our direction to football. Come on, Michael. Look, I can't make you guys not turn away from the Ravens or the Commanders come September, but damn it, don't go anywhere till at least then. Don't give up on me for frickin' preseason. It's preseason. Come on. Come on now. Oh, snap. I mean, I could afford to take a 2 in the 2s. But, well, gee, this is an interesting choice. I guess I'll go the conservative route. I'm not happy with my decision, though. Training camp is yeah, again, it's training camp. Training. Keyword training. Come on, people. All right. Yankees have a 2-0 lead on the Braves in the bottom of the second. Is my opponent going to let themselves be identified? I don't know. Who are you, BW fan? And why can't you get a large straight to save your life? And why is upper bonus so difficult for you? What do I need? I still need a pair of 3s. Well, I can't get a straight to save my life. Damn, look at this awful roll. Hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to throw it all back. Give me something. Wow. That stunk. All right, you're not getting a Yahtzee. That's okay. You're not getting a Yahtzee. It ain't happening. Stop thinking it's happening. This guy has the audacity to keep a 6 and get 2 more. All right, you can have it. What is with straights? There's one. Good grief. All right. That's better. Let's go. Oh, no. No. No.
Stop it all.
Where did that come from? You son of a... Ugh! Oh, we are... Hey, don't think you got it in the... You better get that large straight. You better get it. Or I'm coming back. You better get that large straight. What are you thinking about? What are you thinking about? Put it... There you go. Look at the big brain on Brad, folks. Look at the big brain.
Check out the big brain on Brad.
All right, now what? Wow, he's going to keep his chance. Is that right? Oh, no. This stinks. This stinks. I got to get that upper bonus. And they got to not get large straight. No 5 for you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You're going to zero a large... You're that hell-bent on getting a great chance. I can't get a 3? There we go. Upper bonus. You're cooked. Bye-bye.
So it's not the best option.
Yeah, there's your...
It just is what it
there's
is.
your amazing chance. Throws away a second opportunity to get 40 points just to get... Oh, you won by 3? Come on. Come on. Hey, what are you doing rescinding your rematch? Are you a rescinder? Oh, is it you, Big Cuzzo? Are you the player, Cuzzo? You schmuck. I know it's you, because you've been quiet. And now suddenly you're chirping. All right. We done with this? What is going on? Let me come back on the camera here for a sec. Let you guys know I'm still here. Said Mullins is here. We got a frickin' rain delay. I thought this would be quick. I am not happy right now. This game was supposed to allow me to get to bed by about 2 o'clock in the morning my time and allow me a sort of a normal day tomorrow. That was the plan. It wasn't you, Big Cuzzo. It's all right. Take a look into this sub count here. How are we doing today? How the hell are we doing? 3061. Huh. And the crowd right now is about half the size. 59 people hanging out. We got over 100 likes. Thanks, everybody, for that.
Ante up and kick in like men. Like men!
Everybody anteed up and kicked in like men.
Ante up and kick in like men. Like men!
Well done. Watching me and Shark Week. All right. Is Stormy Daniels with you? If you remember, you remember. All right. Anybody else want to do a round of Yahtzee? Help BW stay awake. Keep himself occupied. Because it might be a little while. Might be a little while. I'll be here. Me, says Chilo. Okay, I am in the lobby right now. There's Chilo. There's the... There we go. We are underway. Chilo, right out the gate. Gonna school me. Gets a full house out of nothing. Typical Chilo start. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Ah, damn it. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. What you got? 3s? What you gonna do with them threes, Chilo? Uh-oh. All right. All right, you can have that. You can have that. Not a big fan of going for ones, but what you gonna do? Whatever. Whatever. All right. Here comes the straight. You can have that. I already got fives, but what am I going to do? Damn, man. Damn. Damn. All right. It's time to start kicking some ass. Let's go with the straight here. I'm sick of going for fives. Uh-oh. Sometimes, this is what the Orioles got to do. Sometimes you got to plan, and then you realize, I should switch things up. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Boo. Boo. Yeah, let's go for the full house. Let's take that first. Yeah, that's it. Go for those threes. There you go. Yeah, get suckered in. Get suckered in. Damn it!
Besides that, it's on the reflexes.
Damn it!
Besides that, it's on the reflexes.
Cheater! Oh, okay. Okay, that helped.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich of Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
You never heard of Baltimore style?
All right. You can have that, Chilo. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm either going to get the Yahtzee or you're not going to get the upper bonus. That's how this is going to go. What do I want to do here? What do I want to do here? That's what I'm doing here. I had to do that. I had to do that. All right, so +3 up top. I got to get all the 4s. I got to get all the 6s. Oh, this is not going to be easy. I am in trouble. Chilo is definitely in good shape. That roll didn't help. Okay. What are we doing? One of the ones. Chance. Neither. Interesting. Very interesting, Chilo. I might have to question your detective work there, Chilo. I think those might have been dealer plates. DLR? Oh, geez, Marge. Really? You're taking that, Chilo? All right, well, if you're going to do that, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. How about that?
Drop the big one.
What? Over? Did you say over? Nothing is over until we decide it is.
Yeah, you didn't see that coming, did you, bud? Now, who's shaking like a leaf right now? Oh, no. Hey, what happened? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. I'm keeping that 6. See, I knew I'd get screwed. I'll take that. Go. Come on. Come on. There's a party going on right here. A celebration to last throughout the year. So bring your good times and your laughter too. You just got screwed. Put a 0 somewhere. Come on now. Celebration. It's over. Oh, it's over, Rock. It's over.
It's bacon!
For good measure. How you like that? Folks, look at that. I'm gonna be nice. Just some ones. That's all that is. Folks. 400 plus points. Sheila, what happened? What happened?
It's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
Oh, I see. All right.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
I'll do the guys quickly just to forget this one.
BW cannot be stopped unless it's by like 3 points. Oh my God, that backfired. Crap. That really backfired. Ouch. We got a rain delay book, Doc. If you ever see me playing Yahtzee, trust me, we are in a rain delay. I got no other reason to be live streaming me playing Yahtzee in the middle of the night. I could be sleeping instead. Rain delay. Uh-oh. Chilo's flexing those sixes. Oh, you're not going to waste a full house on that, are you? All those points up for grabs? You can get a full house anytime, Chilo. Come on now. Why am I helping you? And you took the full house. Here I am trying to help you. Trying to help you. Guide you to the right move. Someday. There's no need to apologize for having erratic sleep patterns. I've got erratic sleep patterns too. I mean, hell, look at my schedule. That's kind of why I do this. Like, my sleep is all messed up anyway. Might as well call baseball games in the middle of the night living in Thailand. Why not? Hey! What was that?
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
Ah, crap.
Just forget this one.
Damn it. What was that nonsense?
This is great iced tea.
This iced tea stinks. All right, I'm just going to have to battle my way back again, like I always do. The chips are down, but BW... Too much resolve, folks. Too much resolve. I need 4 of a kind up there. So, I need this large straight right here. If I don't get this large straight, I'm losing. There we go. All right. All right. Back in the ball game. Let's go. Hey, what was that nonsense? Come on, Blue. Really? Oh, God. I'm changing course. What time do I have to go to bed? Hey, Mom. How late can I stay up tonight? Yes, I finished all my homework. Yes, I took out the trash. How late tonight can I stay up? Ma. Ma? Apparently, I can just, do whatever. Apparently, I don't have to go to bed at any particular time. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I'm not doing well here. I'm in trouble. I would say I'm in trouble right now. I need 4 5s to get upper bonus. He's got a Yahtzee on me. Got 4s now. Yeah, I'm screwed. Chilo, it would take a miracle for me at this point, and I think you know that. Uh-oh. That's something, but probably not enough. If wife tell go bees, listen wife. You know what? That's the best advice I've ever gotten. Honestly, those are words to live by right there. Tell you what. Folks, you guys teach me so much. Every night I go on the air. I come away learning new things. Sheila, what are you thinking about? All right. I was worried you short-circuited there. This sucks. This so sucks. I get no upper bonus. I'm not going to get Yahtzee. Chilo's already won. All right. So what are we at here? Tied at 1 apiece? Or is it 2-1 on this? I think it's just 1 apiece, right? All right, Chilo, let's not get fancy. You got the damn game. Come on. See, now I get 3 5s. Ain't that a bummer? Been almost an hour since the delay. Hey, Ma, can I stay up later? Can I have more Halloween candy? Ma. Whoops, sorry, Chilo. That was a keystroke error. I'm in the lobby for a rematch. Oh wow, JJJJJ has challenged me and now canceled. Wow, somebody's in a big damn hurry. BW fan is back. Wow, Chilo, you just got trumped by BW fan. Oh no. Oh no is right. Pick something, man. You got 3s, you got 4s. You surrender? Why? Good grief. I haven't seen somebody quit that early since Mansolino about 3 games ago. What do we do now? I mean, are you going to play me or what? What are you waiting to get a first roll of a Yahtzee? Just mess with you. Oh, this is you, Bucks? Your opponent doesn't want a rematch. Well, at least. Chilo, looks like I'm just sitting here. I want to play Supergirl. That's a nice haircut, Supergirl. Good game, Chilo. That's a bad first roll. I'll tell you what. That's a bad first roll. Yep. Do 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 do. I'm checking Twitter right now for an update. D D D D D D D. Nothing. No update. And you got a large straight while I wasn't looking. Did you cheat? Was that large straight legit? Wish, stop game, give ball, win. All right. Why do I feel my IQ dropping? Uh-oh. You're in trouble. Huh-oh! Sorry. Folks, whenever you hear me go, huh-oh! That's just something. It's a reflex. I can't really control it. I picked it up from the movie Die Hard when Bruce Willis is punching the crap out of that blonde-haired dude before he eventually wraps a chain around him and sends him on his way. Every time he throws a punch, he goes, huh-oh! And I'm like, I'm going to start doing that. I like that. That's the kind of noise I want to make when I punch something. Large straight. Huh-oh! Yeah, you can have that. You can have that. Oh, I guess I should go for threes first. Got a little excited with those sixes. All right, so 4 2s, 4 3s, and 4 5s. That is plus 10 up top. I've got that on lockdown. If I get a 4 of a kind, I'd say I got... Oh, there we go. Come on. You know what? I should probably just take the 4 of a kind. Surely I'll get a couple of 4s. That's all I need is 2. Take the 4. Wait for 2. That's the plan. That's the frickin'... Ooh. Look at that. I'll take that. Dudes, too much raining. I know, dude. It's a bummer, man. What's wrong with the 4s? You're going to put a 0 in Yahtzee instead? Wow. Okay. Who am I to tell you what to do? I should have just taken the 4s. 2 4s right there. I should have just taken them. That was stupid. I screwed up. I should have taken those 2 4s. Now look, I won't get any. That was stupid as well. I'm making some dumb decisions right now. Go for the 3s. There you go. What are you doing keeping the 4? What good did that do? Oh, my. See, now I won't get any 4s. Oh, never mind. Or I'll get 4. It's over.
This being Baltimore and all.
It's over, Rock. It's over, Rock. Oh, boy.
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes!
Yeah, how about a rematch? Why not? Oh, wait, I'm playing somebody that's not even... Are you? Wait. No, surely Supergirl is just a random person, right? Yeah, we got a rain delay. Froggy, how you been? This game should have been over already. I should be asleep. But here I am. Here I am playing Yahtzee. About to spark up a lucky here. No idea, Bucks. Nobody has a clue. It's an early start time today. They've got a long day. The Orioles are going to Cleveland tomorrow night. They won't have to play for another 28 hours or so. So They can wait a long time if that's the deal. I hope it doesn't take a long time, but we'll see. Rain is expected to stop in 10 minutes. Thanks for that update, Chawa. Chawa, when I say your name, do I pronounce it differently every time? If I do, I'm sorry. I just don't know. I mean, I could afford. I'll take the chance. That's not a bad chance. Rays play at 7. Are they on the road or at home? If they're at home, then yeah, they'll definitely take their time. At home. So there you go. Yeah. That answer your question, Bucks? It's all situational when it comes to how long, are they willing to wait out the weather? And this is a situation where they can wait a long time. They can wait till 6 o'clock tonight and be like, all right, the weather's good now. But I don't think we'll have to wait that long. Hopefully that 10-minute report will be accurate. We got ourselves a game here. This one's pretty close. Supergirl's going to come up short in that upper bonus, though, it looks like. And meanwhile, just 1-3 up top will get the upper bonus for me. Take your threes. Wow. Do you really think you're going to get 4 of a kind in 2 spots? Like, what are you doing? I'll take that. Well, you got your 4 threes. Now you still need 4 fours. I mean, if you get there, credit to you. Wow, look at that. You know what? I'm taking that. I only need 1 3. I'll take the 4 of a kind. It's over, Supergirl. Just take the L. Take the L. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Oh boy, is this great!
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Just another solid victory for BW. Well, now. BW, wow, BW fan. You are quick on the trigger, aren't you? Somebody is enjoying the interaction. Somebody's really excited about playing Yahtzee with me without identifying who they are. It's kind of interesting. It's an interesting case in psychology right here. Is it some sort of a I've got the upper hand on you kind of a thing? I don't know. Weird. Oh, you could tell that last roll had some real... What happened to the laughing emojis? I used to make this guy laugh, and now... Oh, no, that's a large straight.
I'm starting to adjust.
I've gotten really into running 10Ks. I garden now, and I even bought season tickets for the Orioles, since that's what guys who can't satisfy women do.
What? What? Hey, we're in a rain delay, folks, and BW fan doesn't know what to do. You're going to still keep that 6? That 6 still looking good? Why did you throw back 3 threes? What are you doing? BW fan has lost the plot. Is this Tony Mansolino? Is this what you're doing during the rain delay, Tony? Could you maybe watch some old clips of Earl Weaver during a rain delay instead of playing me in Yahtzee? Come on, Tony.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
Tony, you passed the opportunity to go for a large straight without risking anything. What were your thoughts on that?
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
Oh, okay. That explains it. Fair enough. It is what it is. What? You lucky. You lucky.
I'm up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky.
Yeah, you were. You know it. All right, I'm really gambling here. If I don't get this full house, it's a big old busteroo. Thank you. I'll take that. Folks, we're in a rain delay. I know, it's you're going for ones? What are you going to do with this? Yeah, you can have that. You can put 10 and 4 of a kind. If you'd like. Up to you. Uh-oh. What's the hesitation about? Folks, BW fan has gone catatonic. Every time I find somebody a 0 and 3s? Tony, what were your thoughts on that strategy?
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Other team looked pretty good out there too, didn't they? My. How about you go for a full house? Keep the 1s and 2s. Let me help you out here. 1s and 2s. Go for the full house. That's a BW. There you go. You see how I'm helping you? You see how I'm holding your hand? Yeah, stay safe. Stop it. Get some help. Oh, no. Hey now, wait a minute. I didn't say you could do that. Nobody gave you permission for that. Ah, boy. What do I want to do here? Yuck. This is a stinkeroo. Oh, look at that. That came out of nowhere. Okay. That came out of nowhere. 6s, buddy. Come on. Go for those box cars. You know you wanna. Uh-oh. There you go. There's something. There's something. You're in trouble, you know. Whoops. Let's see. You're not getting upper bonus. So I'm going to... But you got that 4 of a kind right there. You're not getting Yahtzee. You're not getting Yahtzee. But am I going to get 3 5s? Should I just take the 2? Maybe I get 4 6s and I can still get the upper bonus. I'm glad I've got some time to think about this. Give BW time. You're not getting Yahtzee. You're not getting Yahtzee. You're not getting Yahtzee. Stop thinking you're getting Yahtzee. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
Stick a fork in the Yankees. They're done, baby. Stick a fork in them. That was
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. What'll it be, Mr. Pink? Going for 4s. There you go. You got them. Now what? Now what? Uh-oh. That's no good. All right. Can I turn into the Yankees game? Let me use my superpowers. Form of a Yankees game. Good grief. What a terrible roll. Did I just lose? I believe so. That stinks. I lost. Boo. Boo.
stick a fork in the Yankees. They're done, baby. Stick a fork in them.
Did you really think you were getting a Yahtzee there? Come on. Oh, man, I really flaked out on those 6s at the end, huh? Good grief. You hit that. What were you, rapid firing on the rematch button? Let that final score breathe, BW fan. You're very excited. You're in a very... Oh, you're going for a large straight? Look at the balls on this guy. What was that? You threw back the... What are you doing? Tony, you want to explain that last... What was
So
that?
it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
All right. All right. If that's how you... That's how you see it. Wow. Okay. Not my best... Not my finest hour. Oh, you're the king now? Is that it? Somebody's flexing. Can you believe it? Hey, nobody knows when this game will resume. Well, that's pretty much what I was saying an hour ago. This sucks. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of playing Yahtzee. It's probably my last game. I think I've got this one more game left in me here. I am get more coffee and more food. But the thing is, I don't want to stay awake any longer than I need to. I did everything just right so that it would pan out. Go to bed right when I want to go to bed. But man, if I start drinking more coffee right now. Uh-oh, large straight. Sorry about that. We have a game watch. I'm up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Go for those 2s. Come on, you know you wanna. You can have that. Nice 16 and 3 of a kind. That's impressive. That's impressive. Uh-oh. That's not good for you. That is not good for you. On the Raider is not looking good. Hey, what happened? What the hell was that? What in the hell? Jesus, Bobby. All right, 3 3s. Upper bonus. I got this. I got the large straight. You got a crappy 3 of a kind. I'm feeling fine. You just flaked out on that roll. I'm feeling fine. Boy, you just really don't give a damn about upper bonus, do you? Hey, who am I to tell you any different? Folks, welcome to the Bucks Rays Bolts chat. The game is not called, Rod. There's the threes. What do you think about that? Upper bonus locked in. We are in a delay. We haven't had an update yet. No updates. Let's see. Well, not a big fan of that either. Ew. Ew. Crappy roll. That's about as bad as it gets. That did not pan out. 1, 3, 4, 2. And then, all right, that's a good, yeah, all right. Thank you for making my chance look good. All right, sneak that in there. And, yeah. This is looking pretty good right now. Oh, I'm sorry, that's another 0. That's going to about wrap her up. That's going to about wrap her up. Yep. You have no chance. It's over, Rock. Another W for BW. That's how it's done, folks. No still weather delay. There you go. That's a 50-point win. A rematch. Can we take a break? BW needs a break. Okay. I've got the tab open here. Let's take it back over here for a sec. How you doing, everybody? When I say everybody, how many people are here? Like 20? 42. 42 loyal folks. How you doing, folks? I'm going to take a look at the radar here. See what we're dealing with. Tampa radar. I mean, there is nothing in the whole state of Florida except one little pocket of rain right at the ballpark. You got to be kidding me. There's nothing in terms of rain in the entire state except a isolated little cluster right over the Tampa Bay area. You got to be kidding me, man. I mean, Fort Myers, Palm Beach, Orlando, Jacksonville. What? Name any other part of the damn state. It is dry. You got to be kidding me. Hey, Matt. Matt's still here. I lost count, but BW really schooled BW fan. Why doesn't BW fan just say who they are? I don't understand. Why? What are you, anonymous? The guy with the Guy Fawkes mask? Like, what's the deal? Why, why the, I must be playing somebody named Epstein or something. Bucks, Rays, Bolts, should they postpone this game? Has it have... Wow, you guys are putting a hurt on my brain. Some of these sentences coming out here. Bucks, Rays, Bolts. should they postpone this game? Have this game start tomorrow night? Okay. Oh, okay. Apparently you two speak each other's language. The tarp is winning. Yes. Yeah, I guess the other thing you have to consider is that I'm sure the drainage, I mean, it is the Yankee spring training complex. I'm sure, compared to your average minor league ballpark, that they've got a decent drainage system, but, compared to like major league parks, maybe not so much. So, and they did absolutely screw up on the tarp. I wonder if there's like a Twitter video out there. They absolutely screwed the pooch. There's a famous clip on several compilation videos. Ray's tarp. I'm going to look up. Trouble with the tarp. We've got video. Somebody in the stands has got a minute-long video of them absolutely botching the tarp. I'm watching it right now. Is there audio for this? It's so funny because they had guys jumping back and forth on both sides of the tarp. And again, it had to have been at least 30. I mean, they had more people than could fit next to each other to push this thing. And yet, yeah, too many people and nobody knew what the hell they were doing. Isn't it amazing? One person caught... Oh, no. Oh, you know what, folks? This is a first in Rays history. And I guess I never thought about this, but this is the first time... Wait a minute. Why did my... Folks... What the hell? I've lost the ability to click on like everything on my computer screen. Do I have too much crap open or something? What's the deal? I can't click out of here now. Great. Wow. What do I do? Are you guys still with me? Type something in the chat if you are. I am looking at a computer screen that is... There we go. There we go. Okay, it's back. Everything got frozen for a minute. Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, first time in the history of the franchise of the Tampa Bay Devil Rays / Rays that they have put a tarp on a home game field. So they have not had a weather delay at this ballpark yet this season, which is pretty amazing considering, again, Florida known for having, afternoon showers, evening showers all the time. But yeah, that's what we're currently sitting through. A historic moment in Rays history. Remember to tell your grandchildren about this, folks. July 20th, 2025. There it goes again. Okay, I'm just going to have to close. So what? I clicked over here and then it allowed me. Okay, that's weird. Don't tell me that this computer is giving me trouble already. I don't want to hear it. This computer has only been used for streaming. It has not left this table. It has been kept pristine. Don't you dare give me a problem. You need to last 3 seasons at least. Okay, folks. I am running out of ideas here. Normally, we have a little bit more interactivity going on in the chat, but not today. There's Queen Tanya. You and your husband are watching. Thanks for checking in, Tanya. Good to see you. How has the rain delay entertainment been for you? It's David's here. Hey, David, let's go. David, how about we reminisce, man? Why don't you give me a reminder about a memory you have of us? I mean, what did we do other than just play poker? We must have done something. What, did we chuck a ball around? Did we play disc golf? Were you a disc golf player with me? I can't remember. What kind of activities did we do, David? Remind me. And let me go off camera for a sec, because I got to see a man about a horse. I'm still here. We actually practiced baseball a good bit. When you say practice, did we have a bat? Did we just play catch? Did we have a bat or did we just play catch? It's so hard to get enough people together to play baseball. My whole damn life. Just trying to get a few people together. We had some batting practice? Yeah? Okay. How embarrassing was I? Catch. How bad was my arm? Little drills, taking some grounders. Oh, I can't get enough. I could have been something, Rock. Yep, we tend to be younger back then, don't we? The trap is still on. Thanks for the update, Jigsaw. Yeah, we got a rain delay. Time flies, doesn't it, David? Time does certainly fly. I mean, there's my brother. Look at this. Folks, we got a rain delay. I've got an ex-roommate and a brother in the chat to help me stay awake. How you doing, Matt? And how you doing, David? Here's a picture of me when I was younger. Yep, thank you, Mitch Hedberg. Every picture of you is when you were younger. My husband has been watching. Matt's been doing okay. What's your favorite Mitch Hedberg joke, David? You know, an escalator can never break. They can only become stairs. Oh, yeah, drugs is probably his most famous. I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too. Yeah. You know, Pringles, they're a really chill company. You know, the day came when the truck showed up, but instead of potatoes, it was nothing but tennis balls. And Pringles said, screw it. Oh, wait, I screwed that up. Instead of tennis balls, they got potatoes. I did get it backwards. And that's why Mitch Hedberg was brilliant and I stink. As soon as I started to get toward the punchline, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's backwards. What's an easier one that I can't screw up? I was watching a commercial last night. They were trying to sell slip covers. All right? How's that one go? But I didn't know what they were. Oh, no. I saw an ad on TV last night that said, forget everything you know about slip covers. So I did. And it was a load off my mind. And then they tried to sell me these slip covers, but I didn't know what the hell they were. I don't know. About all I got. I like to throw a toothpick into the forest and say, you're home. The other day I ordered a club sandwich. I don't know how I get away with it, man. I'm not even a member. Do you like your sandwiches cut 2 ways? Yes. Well, then let's form a club. All right, I'm down with it. What are your thoughts on frilly toothpicks? I'm for them. All right. We will arrange these sandwiches into a circle and dump chips. This club is formed. Last night about 2 a.m. I was walking by a dry cleaner and it said, sorry, we're closed. You don't have to be sorry, man. It's not like I'd come by 10 o'clock in the morning the next day and say, hey, man, I came by at 2 a.m. and you guys were closed. Why would I expect you to be open at an hour like this? I think I screwed that up, too. I don't know. Hey, folks, don't worry about me. Just chilling here, off camera. You know, a lot of folks like to dream, but I don't. You know, sleeping is supposed to be a relaxing affair. But every night when I go to sleep, I'm dreaming. I wake up and I'm wondering why I got to go fix a go-kart with my ex-landlord. How does he say that? I'm butchering every line. It really is about getting every word perfectly right. Jokes like that are written so perfectly. You have to word it just right. Hey, David. Yeah. What do you want, man? It's a rain delay. What did you think? I had an itinerary of entertainment line. What do you want me to do, man? I'm doing whatever I can to stay awake. Whatever I can do. You want me to move on to some Stephen Wright jokes? No, it's not going to resume tomorrow morning. No. I think I covered what the deal is with the rain. Okay? Going to be a while until they call it. And whatever they do, it'll be today. Hey, want some Rodney Dangerfield? Oh, I get no respect at all. On Halloween, I open the door. The kids give me candy. Ugh. Oh, when I was born, the doctor, he slapped me, and I heard the nurse, she got a few in too. All right. It's loud here, the thunder. Okay. And lightning. It's getting loud. It's getting dangerous outside, right, BW? Okay. All right. Rodney Dangerfield. I was dating a fat girl. I tell you what, boy, was she fat. No offense. Every time she wears heels, she strikes oil. Yeah, I've got a dog in the house. Yeah, he's an Egyptian retriever. Every room he leaves a pyramid. What? Why did the hanky dance across the floor? Because it had a little boogie in it. Oh no. I think I remember that joke 45 years ago. Told to me while still in a crib. Man, that's a long time ago. That's a long way back. There's a way I can show these live footage. Okay, there's a way. I have one live footage, the other one in the wood chipper. Get it? A foot. A live foot. Who is on first? What the Christ. I don't know what to do. I'm debating going down to the corner market and getting something for a snack. I mean, I do have a snack here, but it's like boring crackers. Crackers are boring. I need a snack that's going to wake me up. I don't know. Damn it all. This damn rain, I was not expecting this. I was not expecting a long delay. I'm starting to get more upset. I guess I can just count my blessings with the 25 cents of ad revenue rolling in by the hour. That's right. Put on some music. Music. Non-stop. Music. Non-stop. We got any Kraftwerk fans in the crowd? Least ball whining, that's matter. Bucks, you are going to lower my IQ to a level that I don't know if I'm comfortable with. You're becoming more and more difficult to understand. Am I Yahtzeed out? I'll tell you what. I'm going to have a lucky. Got another beverage here. A little vitamin C something. Let me hold on a sec. Here's a little Captain Chesapeake. I'll be right back. I totally forgot I had the other half of this sandwich. I got a sandwich. I've got a sandwich. Yes, I do. What kind of sandwich, you ask? Oh. It's a man's sandwich. This is a sandwich for a man. David with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, David. What guilted you into that? The 25-cent ad revenue comment? I wasn't joking. Thank you, David. That's awfully kind, buddy. I appreciate it. Where's the thank you button?
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
No mic, BW? No mic. Oh, well, I've got mic off. What are you talking about? What do you mean mic off? You're the only one saying that. Is anybody else saying mic off? Book Doc, are you sure you just didn't mute whatever device you're on? Might that be the first thing to check? Nobody else is saying I'm muted. Hello. Now it's not. Yeah, because it's on your end, dude. Boy. All right. We have on focaccia bread a bacon cheddar focaccia sandwich. Yes. I didn't change a thing. Book Doc. Yo. You made a point to tell me my microphone wasn't on. It was on. Okay? Everybody else could hear me. Everything else was running smooth. For whatever reason, whatever you're listening on, the volume went out for a sec. It can happen without you touching something. There's no mystery to unlock here. Here's the sandwich. Now there will be no microphone. You have no idea. Okay, again, I don't think it's one of those unsolved mysteries that never made the air. Robert Stack would not waste his time on this mystery. Pardon me. My doctor told me I was crazy. I said I want a second opinion. He said, okay, you're ugly too. I get no respect at all. Hell, you know my doctor, Dr. Vinny Boombats.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
That helped. A little sandwich. Yeah, okay, I'm bored again. Yo, what is the deal? Has anybody looked at the map of Florida? There is no rain anywhere but right here over this ballpark. It's like the little patch of rain following Truman around in the Truman Show. Sandwich. That's another way to do it. Thunder now where I live. All right. I'll have another bite.
Boy, Harry, you're full of energy. You look great. I hate to tell you how I feel.
I've had that bad back myself.
Also, with this cold, it just seems like it's settled in there.
That's age, friend.
I don't care what it is. It feels awful.
You smell like a drugstore.
That's right. I am a
You're
drugstore.
not a hypochondriac, are you?
What does that mean? Oversexed?
Yeah, no comment on that, Edward. No comment. We have been in a delay now for what, hour and a half? Something like that. How many people are here? Not bad. Not bad. All right, I got a couple of bites left on this thing. I might as well kill it. So I'll be over here. All right. Thank you for allowing me to eat on the air. I mean, I did it off mic, but yeah, I'm sure that wasn't a visual spectacle for anybody. I am absolutely out of ideas. I don't know what to talk about. I don't know how to fill airtime. I'm out of ideas. What do I do? Tanya's going to have a sandwich. Well, my sandwich is now completed. It's in my digestive system. I got nothing left. Well, I've got crackers again, but 20 questions. How does that game work? I got to figure something out with 20 questions. I ask the questions. Are you supposed to give me a category or something, or I just got to go with nothing? Truth or dare? I doubt I'm going to play that. I doubt I'm going to play that. 20 questions, maybe. I might have to go grab a toothpick. Orioles trivia with Earl. Manager's Corner. I spy. I spy with my little eye something that begins with the letter Q. This game sucks. Folks, I gotta address a lingering, I'll be right back. Just give me a sec. Okay. Tanya's close with Hubert, at least close in a grammatical way. There's your clue. Both teens have all-day wait. Huh. Oh, God. Get me out of here. I tell you what. Hey, Matt, what's up? I am sitting here in a rain delay, man, with absolutely nothing to do. This isn't the typical live stream for me, Matt. This is me killing time at 2:30 in the morning, waiting for a game to resume that probably had like about 30 minutes to play. And what are we in? Coming up on 2 hours worth of rain delay? It's been a long time. Who won the 1983 World Series MVP? Oh, that would be the Dipper. The Dipper. Probably the least expected offensive production on the team in 83. Rick Dempsey. Rick. Kind of shocked they haven't called the game yet. Well, I mean, if you're the Rays, you're the home team, you probably have more say about if they're going to call the game, and you probably don't want to, call it. You're losing right now. And the Rays trying to keep winning. They won the first 2 games here. When one kills time, what utensil do they use? Is this a riddle or just an open-ended question? Sorry, I got to honk the horn here. That's right, folks. I hope you're enjoying this rain delay coverage where you're watching a middle-aged man eat and blow his nose on camera. I tell you, when I was a kid, I had it rough. Oh, wait, I can tell this is Rodney. I should go in the Rodney voice. I tell you, when I was a kid, I had it rough. Once on my birthday, my old man gave me a bat. The first day I played with it, it flew away. I tell you. In what year did Cal break Gehrig's consecutive played record? Why are you putting the answer? I don't think that's how trivia works, Tony. I think the idea is to not put the answer next to the question. But hey, a valiant effort. At least I can confirm that that is the correct year. Does that win me any points? By the way, is this on super easy mode? These questions. And that's right up there. In what state is the Kentucky Derby held in, folks? That's my trivia question. What state hosts the Kentucky Derby? Do we know how many people attended this game? Well, take a look at this ballpark behind me. You see that crowd? It's about that many. Alaska. Yes, that is where the Kentucky Derby is held every year. I'm sorry, Book Doc. That is wrong. Patrick, sorry. It's not even about what state. It's about who answers first. Here on BW Trivia. Folks, I think I would make a pretty good game show host, right? I've kind of got that, I kind of got that vibe, right? No, of course, Maryland is where the famous Belmont Stakes are held, right? Huh? No? What is it? I meant the weakness or the streakness. Wait, hold on. Best game show host, Bob frickin' Barker. Don't even. Might have to go with Steve Harvey. Get out of here. Get out of here. John, I hope you know that I know it's the Preakness. Why would I say everything that rhymes with Preakness? Oh my God. I'm talking to people younger than me. No, there's no way you're born before like 1990. If you're going to sit there and say Steve Harvey is the best game show, you're out of your mind. You are out of your collective minds. You need to go back and do some research. Steve Harvey can't hold a candle to 20 guys. And I'm not even saying Steve Harvey's a bad host, but I mean, it ain't even close. Jeff Probst. The Survivor guy? You're going to throw a name out there like that before a name like Wink Martindale? Or Bob Eubanks? Or, who was it? I mean, come on, man. What are we talking about here? Ray, frickin', I mean, you guys are even talking about Family Feud and you haven't even mentioned Richard Dawson. Richard frickin' Dawson. Hello? Richard Dawson. That guy got in more smooches than any Weinstein, Epstein, or any other Steen you can name. Do you think the Orioles ballpark will host a home run derby and all-star? Well, yeah. I mean, if they're going to host one, they're going to host the other. But, yeah, we're due. It's been like 40 years. It's been like, what has it been? 25? It's been a long time. It's been, what, 93? It's been 32 years. Yeah, it's our turn. Bring it back. What about Howie Mann? You mean to tell me in the conversation of best game show host, you're going to mention Howie Mandel for a game show that is 1 hour of just watching models open briefcases and him going, let's talk to the banker now. Okay, the banker says this much. Deal or no? There's nothing to do on that show. You got to be kidding me, Howie Mandel. Howie Mandel? Chuck Barris is a great answer. Chuck Woolery. How about this? Howie Mandel isn't even as good as the 10th best game show host named Chuck. Howie Mandel. Holy cow. We better get off this topic fast. I mean, I'd take Peter Tomarken first. Just for press your luck. Just for press your luck. I mean, folks, there's a reason why this is on the soundboard.
Stop it all.
Man, I'm going to have to send Chilo a compilation of hosts from the past. Jim Lang, he did, Name That Tune? Right? Name That Tune? Wow. I guess I am old. I'm an old man. The Price is Right is just not the same without Bob Barker. I'm sorry. Yeah, I saw a clip of Press Your Luck with Elizabeth. I can't believe Elizabeth Banks took that gig, for one. But, yeah. Hey, you guys know about the Press Your Luck, the guy that, like, cracked the code on the game? And basically, there's a great documentary about this guy. It's a great documentary about the guy that cracked the code on Press Your Luck. Like they, and the crazy thing is, and you guys don't have to believe me because there's really no reason for you to believe me, but I'm telling you the truth. I kind of knew that code when I was a kid watching. Like, I knew that there was only a handful of patterns. I could see it. I could see the lights moving to particular spots in a particular pattern. It's just part of how my brain works. But yeah, the guy that went on the show basically figured out how to stop the button on like the top money and always avoid a whammy. Got up to over $100,000 on one show. The show like investigated it. They didn't want to pay him out, but they basically were instead, they had to pay him out. But they're like, "Well, you're never coming back. Here's your money." They then had to go back in and like reprogram the board so that it had like like a million different patterns rather than like the 7 or 8 that there were. Anyway, it's a fascinating documentary because the guy, he was like a guy down on his luck. He was struggling to hold down a job. He was like only in his late 30s. You see him on this episode. He looks like he's like in his mid 50s. Balding, gray hair, gray everything. He was still in his 30s. Apparently, he drove like an ice cream truck on the side, tried to make ends meet, and then sitting around watching game shows one day, he was just watching Press Your Luck. Started to notice the pattern there was on the board. Started to just spend all day watching episodes and studying the pattern, and finally just kind of mapped it all out. And yeah, he walks away with over $100,000 in cash and prizes. But then he gets it all. He gets the cash like He was just one of these guys that always wanted to find a way to make money, and he was following a radio program that was offering a giveaway where, like, if they read out like a series of numbers that were like a serial number on a dollar bill, and it's like if you have the bill with that serial number, you win like $1 million or something, some big prize. And this guy had the big brain idea of taking all of his winnings from Press Your Luck, maybe not all of it, but the vast majority of it, and went to a bank and got it all in cash in $1 bills, kept it in his home, and just started to monitor and look through all these bills looking for this winning serial number. And I guess word of this got around to the wrong person, and somebody went in and broke into his house and stole, what it amounted to like tens of thousands of dollars worth of dollar bills in like giant garbage bags. So he basically went broke, and then he died of a heart attack like a few years later or something. Just not the best story with this guy. But it's fascinating. It's a fascinating tale that you could definitely see being turned into a movie, because it is kind of tragic and hilarious and fascinating all in one. Anyway, there's a story. Now what? Yeah, it sucked for him, right? But honestly, it was just his own hubris that, kind of put him in the situation. That's kind of the pattern of his life, was just, he was a smart guy, but he was also just kind of missing a couple of key brain cells. And I kind of feel like I'm, in some ways, quite the same. I consider myself rather intelligent, but I'm definitely missing a couple of key brain cells. Maybe they were evaporated by the special luckies years ago. I don't know. But we're back to talking about hosts. Wayne Brady. Wayne Brady, I tell you, that guy really had so much talent. When he was on Whose Line Is It Anyway? I mean, he blew everybody else on the stage out of the water. And there were a lot of funny guys on that show, going back to the years it was on in England. But Wayne Brady was just so funny and so good at improv. And, like he had a good voice. If it was a musical number, he would belt it out. Physical comedy, the whole shebang. I just felt like Wayne Brady was destined to be an absolute star at whatever the hell he wanted to try to do. But at the end of the day, it never really got much better for him than that time he was on Whose Line Is It Anyway? From what I've seen, I don't know. What's my favorite music? I love all kinds of music. I really do. I mean, I grew up as a teenager in the 90s, so a lot of 90s era music, particularly independent, independent label kind of band music, indie rock. I know I'm ugly. I told my, is this Rodney again? Yeah, I know I'm ugly. I told my doctor I want to get a vasectomy. He told me with a face like mine, I don't need one. I tell you what. Did I watch the All-Star game? No, I didn't. And I'm glad I didn't. I think Barry Williams is an icon because Peter Gabriel wrote a song about him. Well, yeah, of course Barry Williams is an icon. Even without the Peter Gabriel nod. He's Greg frickin' Brady. He was Johnny Bravo. Come on. You are Johnny Bravo. You're not you anymore. Can you dig that, cat? You're Johnny Bravo. Steve Wilkos. I mean, that wasn't a game. I mean, it might as well have been a game show. But, man, you want to talk about making a career out of nothing. The head of security for a staged show, getting your own show and having that last for a little while. Ricky Lake. Man, remember the peak of just daytime talk shows and just hours of wasted content? My dad got into that stuff. My dad was a Jerry Springer holic. He loved Jerry Springer. And, you know, for all the same reasons everybody else loved that show when it was huge. Just to watch a bunch of trailer trash act out crap. And my dad really liked the WWF or whatever, you know, WWE, whatever it is now. So it was, you know, it was a match made in heaven. If it's staged and there's an altercation, he's down. Yeah, he would watch Maury. You are not the father. You are the father. Who gives a damn? Whose Line is still on the air? Yeah, that seems like a show that would never go off the air. They find new hosts. You get a new generation of improv people in there. That's a show that should never go away. I would go with Whitney Houston. Go where? Oh, best female singer of all time. Well, I'd probably go with Dolores O'Riordan from the Cranberries. Just got a voice like an angel to me. But that's just me. And it's weird because when the Cranberries were big back in the 90s, I really didn't care for them at all. At all. I would probably, you can probably find if it existed, you know, an audio clip of me going, you know, the Cranberries suck. That's some like pussy, like Dawson's Creek music. I'm sorry. Like, no, that is not for me. That is like watching an episode of Friends or something. That is not up my alley. And then I finally had a wake-up call and just sat down and listened to the voice of Dolores. And her voice is so damn good. And the arrangements on a lot of those songs are very, very good. And you just come to realize that after a while. That's when you mature. That's when your ears begin to mature and you start to pick up on stuff like that. I regret not seeing the Cranberries live during my days of seeing every band live. I saw them all. In my heyday, there was not a band that came around within a 300-mile radius worth seeing that I didn't see. But yeah, I was an idiot. I was an idiot about the Cranberries until it was too late to see. My doctor told me he'd have me on my feet in 2 weeks. He was right. He was right. I got his bill. I had to sell my car. That's why I'm on my feet. Looks like they're about to take off the tarp. Great. Honestly. I am so delirious. It's already a 4-hour stream right now. BW was a New Kids on the Block fan. Man, honestly, John, that was a turning point in a young age. I'll tell you that this is absolutely true. And you can go back and look at the release of these albums and the time lines up. But New Kids on the Block, my best friend, Michael, he lived across the street, 2 houses down on the opposite side of the street. We were best friends. We did everything together, same age. And then in 1987, we went shopping at a record store. We had some money. And he picked up New Kids on the Block, Hanging Tough. We're like 11 years old, right? He gets New Kids on the Block, Hanging Tough. I go pick up REM Document. Why? Because I had heard the song It's the End of the World as We Know It on the radio a couple of times. I think on HFS. I was already listening to WHFS. I was already starting to get into like alternative music. And I heard that song and it just, it hit me on a level as an 11-year-old that, told me that I was starting to branch off from regular stuff. And that was really, my best friend and I, we just kind of grew apart after that day. Like we sat down, we played our, he's like, listen to this song, Hanging Tough. Are you tough enough? And I'm like, listen to this song. And it's like, The One I Love or, whatever song off a document you want to pick. But yeah, that was a memorable day. I knew it in the moment. I'm like, we're not really going to be hanging out much in the future, are we? Our tastes are going in opposite directions. What's my favorite thing to do in my free time? My favorite thing to do is to have free time. That's it. Do what it takes to make free time and then just relax. It doesn't take much to entertain me. I enjoy just people watching. I enjoy just watching birds fly around, chirp, watching the wind blow through the trees. Yeah. I'm a watcher. It's part of the inspiration for the channel name. I like to observe. I like to read. I like to listen to music. I like to play video games. Especially in bad weather days. If I'm at home, I'm definitely vegging out playing a video game. I only played 2 video games at this point, really. Baseball and soccer. I think all the other stuff, especially online stuff, interactive stuff, it's passed me by. I don't really have because, especially online you have to put so much time into it. Or else you're just going to get crushed by somebody who's put all that time in. And I'm not trying to put in all the time. I'm actually trying to get my hands on one of those emulators that have the old consoles that are all like on one little like memory stick. You just pop it right onto your TV and now you got original Nintendo games. The whole damn like archive of them, because I'm trying to get my hands on Tecmo Super Bowl, which is like my all-time favorite video game. I think that came out in like 90 or 91. They never made a better video game than Tecmo Super Bowl, folks. It's still a great play. And even though baseball is by far my favorite sport, Tecmo Super Bowl. Oh, it's the best. If I can get my hands on that game, I would probably spend the off season on this channel just live streaming myself playing seasons of Tecmo Super Bowl. Technically, you could also play the Yahtzee video game. Yeah, I don't think... Look, Yahtzee's a way to kill... Again, that's another time killer. If I'm sitting out on my porch and I got my laptop... and I got like a cup of coffee, having a lucky. Yeah, that's what my Yahtzee's for. People tell me like, hey, why haven't you gotten back to me on Facebook? I see you still have an active account or whatever. I'm like, yeah, if you see me active on Facebook, it's because I'm probably playing Uno. That's the only reason. There's like a free Uno game. I'll play that. Have a lucky... shoot the breeze, play some Uno. Just a nice, simple game. 91. Yeah, for Tecmo Super Bowl. Yeah, because it was the season that the Redskins won that last of the 3 Super Bowls, I think. It was during or right after. I think the season that's on the schedule is the season, the 91, where the Redskins beat the Bills. Mark Rippon quarterback. But yeah, Tecmo Super Bowl, folks. I mean, telling you, it still plays great. It's like the perfect marriage of graphics and like statistical information along with just simple gameplay that you can just pick up and play, and you don't get bored with it. My friend Ben and I, when that game came out, we used to skip school a couple of times a month and just stay in one of our houses, depending on the situation, his place or my place, and we would spend the whole day just playing through a season of Tecmo Super Bowl. I loved that game. The animations in between, like, it was so groundbreaking. It was so, I mean, God, to have that game at that time, at that age, I mean, I love to play it now. But at the time, it was so good. I don't think there's ever been a game that was as good in the moment as that game. I miss those days. Add Uno to the rain delay game? Well, then I'd have to open up my Facebook on the stream. I'm not about to do that. Somebody finds some piece of information in some corner. See a friend name somewhere, do something stupid. Street Fighter was a great game. Oh, yeah, I played the hell out of a lot of other games. But when you're talking about total immersion, like just hours and hours, original Nintendo, Legend of Zelda, and Tecmo Super Bowl, those filled up a lot of time. Zelda was great too, man. Man, Legend of Zelda, what a groundbreaking, game-changing game that was. Because that was basically a jump from Atari to that. I was reading something. I didn't read much into it. I think just the headline and a few lines of copy. But I was reading something where they were basically saying that the technology with video games has really reached its pinnacle. Like, there's only so much improvement that can be made, with the additional pixels or whatever. Like, it's kind of maxed out. It would have to be an entirely new, like, virtual form or some other form of a game than just your sort of plug and play console games. It's kind of people are saying the PS5 really isn't that much of an upgrade from the PS4. I still haven't played the PS5. I've seen like footage of it. I see some upgrade, but I'm in no hurry to get one. The only reason I'm wishing I had one is that the MLB game is not issuing their version of their latest game on PS4 anymore. They're going to make you buy the new console if you want to play the latest MLB game. So I just said, screw you. I'll just update the rosters to match, and I'll keep the game I have, which I prefer anyway, because Camden Yards still has Baltimore in my game. What's happening? Game will resume at 4:30. Okay, so that's 25 minutes. Top stand-up comedian, which I could have seen. I mean, yeah, George Carlin. There should never be a conversation about who are the best comedians of all time, stand-up, without Carlin being in the conversation. Now, obviously, if we were all 120 years old, we'd probably be able to name comedians that, you know, us, we weren't around to see. You know? But, yeah, George Carlin is a very long career. He went through a lot of different reincarnations. And once he got older and comfortable and gave less and less of a F about what anybody thought about his opinion, the better he got. Man, a lot of his material really stands out in this day and age. What is your favorite video game that you play after the stream ends? Again, I only have 2 games, and I usually play it in the season. So, baseball season, I'm playing MLB The Show. And in the winter, I'm usually playing FIFA. I used to play Madden, but, man, that game did absolutely... I mean, I think there was a period of about 3 or 4 years where I would get the new game and it would be exactly like the previous year. I mean, not even, you couldn't tell any difference for like 3 or 4 straight years. And I'm like, I'm not going to keep throwing $50-$60 at you. What am I doing? And then I guess I just kind of gave up playing Madden. I don't know. I feel like I feel like with Madden, you can kind of figure, you know, at least if you're playing a computer, it's kind of like Tecmo Super Bowl. You just kind of figure out certain plays that are kind of like cheat plays that'll always get you that first down or always get you like a 7-yard gain. You know, like you just, it's just a series of, I don't know. It's like memorizing. And just memorizing stuff and pressing buttons in a pattern out of memory isn't enough of a game for me. I need to, like with baseball, it's difficult. I'm realizing and playing the game lately. Maybe I'm getting old, but I'm noticing it's not as easy for me to pick up what kind of pitch I'm getting, and I'm not hitting as well as I used to hit. Which isn't good news because I was planning on putting out content in the off season, going through a season on the show. I don't know how fun it'll be to watch me have an offense that looks as bad as the real Orioles. It'll be very accurate. If I'm playing the way I am right now, once I start up that video game stream in the off season, then yeah, it'll be like watching the 2025 season all over again. Lots of strikeouts, lots of going after the first pitch. Yeah. Lack of consistency on offense. All right, so we got about 20 minutes until the game resumes. I'm going to step away for a moment. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out here with me during this boring-ass rain delay. I am bored. Boring, Sydney. Boring, boring, boring. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. And do you feel scared? I do. But I won't stop and falter. And if we threw it all away, things can only get better. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pearl Jam is my husband's favorite. Nice. At home, drawing pictures of mountaintops with him on top. Lemon yellow sun, arms raised in a V, where the dead lay in pools of maroon below. Daddy didn't give attention, oh, and the boy was something that Mommy wouldn't wear. King Jeremy the wicked, oh, ruled his world. Jeremy spoke in class today. Jeremy spoke in class today. Clearly I remember picking on the boy. Seemed a harmless little fuck. Ooh, but you unleashed the lion. Gnashed his teeth against the recessed lady's breast. How can I forget? And he hit me with a surprise left. My jaw left hurting. Ooh, dropped wide open. Just like the day. Oh, like the day I heard Daddy didn't give affection, oh, and the boy was something that Mommy wouldn't wear. King Jeremy the wicked, oh, ruled his world. Jeremy spoke in class today. Jeremy spoke in class today. Jeremy spoke in class today. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh, yeah. Ooh, oh, ooh, ay, 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 uh-huh, 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 yeah, uh-huh, 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 uh-huh.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. Rain delay in Baltimore. 5-2 Orioles. Top of the 7th inning. Less than 15 minutes away. We hope. Baseball is a 19th century pastoral game. Football is a 20th century technological struggle. There you go. And what are the Savannah Bananas? Thank you, Tanya. Hey, by the way, the hat has joined us. Say hello to the hat. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and act like I got Eddie Vedder pipes, but I'll belt out some grunge. All rise for the hat. Okay, how bad was it? I mean, Tanya's a Pearl Jam fan. I guess I'll take Tanya's word for it. Hey, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. If I feel a song in me, I'm going to belt it out. You know, memory of all the vocal riffs. Yeah. Well, that was a big song. That was a big song. Powerful song. That song hit me right in the feels back in the day. I was in high school. I understood. I felt Jeremy. I felt what that felt like. Even though I've heard that song a billion times, I couldn't have gotten. I mean, I'm sure there were mistakes. I just kind of went with a memory there. I'm surprised this game is going to. I'm surprised that whatever. Again, if they got that tarp on the field and with any kind of success, that probably wasted an hour for us. Honestly, it took them 5 minutes to unravel that damn thing. And again, this isn't a major league ballpark, so it probably takes even longer to get everything back to playing conditions. So that was a huge oopsie that took time off my life. Damn it. Oh, well. What can you do? I belted out Rooster on here once. A little Alice in Chains. Got my pills against mosquito death. You gotta have that 90s vocal quality. Yeah. Yeah. Lots of yells. There was so much of that. So many people were trying to sound like Eddie Vedder. What was that song that... what was the name of that band? Anyway, the main riff is like yeah. What was that band? Whoa, let heaven let your light shine down. I don't know who that band is, but whoever they are, they were just like, what do we got for a chorus? I don't know. How about yeah? Yeah, that'll work. Kind of fits with the 90s sound. Yeah. Oh, boy. NWA? No, that definitely wasn't NWA. Uh-huh. Yeah. So, she said, have I got a little story for you? Hey, baby, hold here. Hold here. Here, hold here. Oh, here. Oh, yeah, Collective Soul. That was the band. Thank you. Everybody's Googling. Put your Google hats on, everybody. Collective Soul. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, all right, dude. You're not even trying. Come on. Man, the 90s. I tell you what, I feel pretty darn blessed. And at the same time, holy cow, did I not know how good I had it at the time. I think that was the last decade. I think that was the last one. If you were a 80s person, a 70s person, you guys definitely had it good too. I think the 90s was the final. It was the final countdown. It was something. It was a hell of a time. Oh, boy. Just got a little taste of internet. Just a little taste. That was enough. Everything else was still hanging on. Landline phones. CDs, 10 for a penny, Columbia House. You know. Yeah, Europe with Final Countdown. It's the final countdown. Is it? Boy. I am ready for this ball game. 7 minutes, apparently. 7 minutes. I'd love to see the broadcast pop up on my computer here. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. I gotta close my screen back here. I'll be right back. What was that tiny bottle? What was that tiny bottle? Oh, it's just a little bit of vitamin C. It's nothing crazy. You remember late fees on games and stuff? Yeah, I remember the whole gimmick with late fees at rental stores. That's how they made their bones. They loved it when you were late. They were hoping you'd be late. Yeah. And back in the early days, I grew up. Did you guys have Orioles? Orioles was like kind of a regional chain. You guys remember Orioles? EROL''S? That was the store I remember going to back in the early 80s for rentals. And if you like lost a VHS tape back in those days, it cost you like $80, $90 or something crazy. $100, just nuts. You did not want to lose a tape back in the day. Do you remember when most stores gave me free? What store gave out free stuff? I like free stuff. What are you talking about? Like going to Sam's Club and going down the aisles for all the samples they pass out? Hey, folks, Sed Mullins is at the plate. And we are right back into it with no warning at all. Mullins takes high for ball one. Folks, there are maybe 500 people in the seats. And the sun is shining. Mullins with a line drive base hit in the right field. Folks, back like we never left. Welcome back to baseball. Ian Seymour is a left-hander, making just his third appearance. He's gone 4 innings and has not given up a run. He has given up a hit here to Mullins to begin the top of the 7th. Alex Jackson at the plate. He homered hours ago. And here we are, folks. No warning. We are right back in business. Let's see if the scoreboard is working. Baseball is back. Thank you for spinning the rain delay with me. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2 on Jackson. Look at this, folks. We are back. 5-2 Baltimore in the top of the 7th. Yenier Cano is getting loose in the Oriole bullpen. Swing and a miss on a changeup, and Jackson strikes out. 1 down. How'd I do, folks? Come on, let me know. That was at least 2 hours of a rain delay, right? How did I do filling up 2 hours? Jackson Holiday is at the plate. Give BW a vote of confidence, will you? Called strike to Jackson Holiday. I got to remember to go with the full name when Alex Jackson is in the lineup with Jackson Holiday. Fastball off the plate outside. The count is 1-1. Mullins at first base after a leadoff single. There's a 1 out right now. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I admit it. I was pandering, but it's always nice to feel like you spent your time doing something for some reason. 1-1 the count on Holiday. That's a called strike, and that was above the zone. That was above the zone. Come on, Blue. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And this one is hit softly, backhanded at second baseman. A glove flip to the shortstop to get the force play. Nice play there by the keystone combo of the Rays to get the lead runner. It's a fielder's choice for Holiday. So Ha-Seong Kim is playing at second. He flipped that ball right straight out of the glove. Nice play. Here's Jordan Westberg with 2 down. He takes low for ball 1.
Well, West is that way.
Westberg has a single, scored a run back in the 3rd inning. 1 for 3. Change up low. 2-0. Free mini lights. I don't recall that. I guess I never got any free mini lights. 2-0 pitch is fouled back. There is just a handful of people here, folks. The ratio of fans to stadium staff, baseball players and coaches and grounds crew, all that, is probably about a 1-to-1 ratio at this point. 2-2 the count on Westberg. That pitch is a little bit outside. Full count. Let's see if Holiday will be on the run here. Well, he will be. There's 2 outs. He will be. Payoff pitch. That's hitting the center field. It's dropping. It's down for a single. Holiday should be on his way. No, he's stopped at second. Okay. Ball not hit all that hard. Simpson gets it in quickly, and Holiday stops at second. First and second with 2 down. Gunnar Henderson's coming up, folks.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
Seymour on the mound. First pitch to Gunnar is inside. 2-run double for Gunnar back in the 3rd inning. He's up to 34 RBI in the season. Pitch fouled back. Count even up at 1-1. There's a lady with purple hair back there. 1-1 pitch. That's a little tapper foul. Is that John Mabry right there? I wonder if Mabry is basically doing the Mansolino's job right now. I wonder if Mabry's basically doing Mansolino's job, period. 2-2 the count on Gunnar. Matt enjoyed the concert. Gunnar lifts one to right field, going back on the track, and the catch is made out there to end the inning. Gunnar goes deep to right, comes up short, and the Orioles leave a couple of men on base. We go to the bottom of the 7th, folks. After all that waiting, it's time to participate in a little tradition here, folks. How about we throw some cakes on the griddle? Get them cakes up in the chat, folks. It is 7th inning stretch time.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
All right.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Fantastic. Yenier Cano looks set to come on to pitch the bottom half of the inning. 3-run lead. And I'm looking at getting to bed by 4 a.m. I thought it'd be 2 a.m. latest. 4 a.m. it is.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
It's going to suck next month when I have to break the streak, but just remember when I do have to break the streak, folks, games like this where BW did not fold up the tent and go home, I'm here. Pitch 1 till final pitch. Let's go.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
All right. Let's get this game back underway. I'm on fumes. I am running on fumes. Let's go. So Rogers, 6 innings of work. Gave up a couple of runs. He's been brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. And I'll be the first to say it. I mean, I just looked at Rogers as an afterthought at the beginning of this season. Was hoping that our team would be healthy enough where we didn't even have a reason to call him up. But I'm glad he has the opportunity. I hope this is the Rogers that we're going to see for a while. It's been a nice run. Yenier Cano's making his 39th appearance. He's got a 4.68 ERA. That is not good. Coming on here with a 3-run lead facing the 9-1-2 hitters. Taylor Walls looks at a first pitch that had the bottom of the zone, and we don't get the call. It's a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Where else is that pitch supposed to be if we're ever going to get a called strike? You moron. Comebacker off the glove of Cano. He picks it up, goes to first in time, 1 away. All right. Come on, Blue. I mean, Holiday got a pitch that was high, called a strike on him, and the first pitch we throw, you call a ball. I mean, what are you doing? Here is Simpson. First pitch swinging, ground ball to Gunner. 2 away. 3 pitches, 2 outs here in the 7th. Ha-Seung Kim, who made a nice play on defense in the previous half inning, will come up to hit. Bases empty, 2 down. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. He's got the shades back on. Looks at a first pitch slider in there for a strike. There's an Oriole fan over Kim's shoulder with a couple of Budweisers and looks like a hot dog. There's another sinker that catches the bottom of the zone, and Cano does not get the call. That is perfectly spotted, and this ump needs to go back to umpiring school.
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes!
Man, look at the haircut on Cano. That is a choice. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. That's a called strike 3 at the top of the zone. Cano strikes a pose. We get the top of the zone call.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
And that'll end the inning. Good work from Cano despite the ump. We go to the 8th. Let's add on. It's 5-2 Baltimore. Some references aren't worth getting, Tanya. You just have to roll with them. Anybody want to help explain the bees? This is a clip from Nicolas Cage's The Wicker Man. And it's actually not in every copy of this movie that you find. I think it's only in like the director's cut.
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes!
So Nicolas Cage's character is on some island with some cult. It's it's a remake of the original Wicker Man, which is a great classic movie. Don't watch this garbage unless you want to have a good laugh. It is actually very entertaining if you're into bad movies. But yeah, we play that sound effect for the umps whenever they're screwing us over. We give him the same punishment that Nicolas Cage met in The Wicker Man. A bag of bees over his head. That's what you get, Blue. The basket helmet. That's right. All right. Ryan O'Hearn's going to lead it off here in the top of the 8th. Seymour is on the mound for the Rays for another inning of work. Suddenly Seymour is pitching beside me. 1-0 pitch. There's a sweeper in there for a strike. 1-1 the count. O'Hearn has a home run in the ball game. That one is high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Slater says, let's see more runs. I like it. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Two pitch popped up left field. Running out is the third baseman and shortstop. It'll be the third baseman Caminero with the catch. Rockies will be coming to Baltimore next weekend. Folks, if you want to see the Orioles hopefully win a series, that's the one to go to. Ramon Arias, a big hack at a pitch, letter high, and he swings and misses 0-1. Hey, there's some Oriole fans. Another high fastball, and Arias fouls this one back. This one's off the end of the bat, a slow roller to first. Diaz fields it right next to the bag, so an easy unassisted put out for the second out here in the top of the 8th. 5-2 Baltimore. The weather looks completely different than it did for the first 6 innings of the ball game. The sun is out and shining bright. Here's Colton Cowser, folks. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. Could be the last opportunity to get some cows up in the chat tonight. Calling all cows. Calling all cows. 1-1 pitch. Fouled away, 1-2. There we go. Tell you what. BW's got to learn how to be a little more Pavlovian around here. One and two on Cowser. 2 outs, bases empty. Pitch. Swung on and fouled just behind the plate. Andrew Kittredge is up. He got loose last night. And Mancelino stuck with Dean Kramer to get through that 7th inning. Dominguez came in and pitched a pretty ugly 8th, I think, right? And then we went to what? Soto in the 9th? We don't want to think about last night, right? That's a called strike 3. Cowser goes down looking, and the inning is over. We head to the bottom of the 8th. 6 more outs to go for our pitching staff, we got a 3-run lead. Andrew Kittredge probably coming out here in a minute. I guess I could take a look around some out-of-town scores. We had all afternoon to check on it. And what can I tell you? Too busy playing Yahtzee. Red Sox looks like they're going to win over the Cubs here on Sunday. They got a 6-1 lead in the 9th inning. Angels are going to beat the Phillies, it would appear. They're up 8-2 late. Twins 5, Rockies 1 in the 7th. No score between the Dodgers and Brewers. That's in the 3rd. Scoreless between the Astros and Mariners in the 2nd. Diamondbacks up 4-0 on the Cardinals in the 2nd inning. Rangers and Tigers will play later on tonight. Some finals. You got Toronto over the Giants. Man, the Blue Jays now 17 games over 500. 8-6 the final there. The Padres all over the Nationals 8-1. White Sox beat the Pirates 7-2. Yankees doubled up the Braves 4-2. Mets squeaked past the Reds 3-2. Guardians, who we have coming up starting tomorrow for 4 games, they handled the Athletics today 8-2. And the Royals win by 3, 7-4 over the Marlins. Both those teams now at 48-52. So there are teams out there that are playing their 100th game today. We are on game number what? 98. Game number 100 will be on Tuesday. Andrew Kittredge, 25th appearance of the season, and his ERA is just a hair over 4. First pitch is fouled away by Yandy Diaz, who is 2 for 3 on the day with a single, a double, and a run scored. Oh, 1 pitch is inside. One is fouled back. Brian Baker, who we have not seen yet this weekend, appears to be coming on for the Rays in the 9th inning. That'll be interesting. 1-2 pitch in the dirt. Two pitches inside to Diaz, full count. Hey, Cody, I was just reading your message, and I can't help but smile. Because Cal Ripken, you say you don't have to be the biggest, and I don't mean to poke fun, but Ripken kind of broke the mold for shortstops. There was never a shortstop as big as Cal Ripken. It's not so weird to see these days, but he kind of was the biggest and strongest, at least at the shortstop position during his playing days. It's different these days, though. Hey, you're from South Carolina? I used to live down there. Here's a ground ball to Gunnar Henderson. He throws off balance and time. Yandy Diaz retired, 1 away in the bottom of the 8th. Yeah, I lived in Myrtle Beach for a while, and I attended the University of South Carolina in Columbia. School of Media Arts. Boy, what a joke of a program that was. Here's Junior Caminero. He looks at a first pitch low. Hilton Head. Right on down, what is that highway that runs along the coast? 16? Is it Highway 16? Is that right? 1-1 the count on Caminero. A comebacker past Kittredge and through to center field for a base hit. Ball hit too hard for Kittredge to field. It's a 1-out single for Caminero. Yep, I attended the University of South Carolina for just the final 2 years, actually 2.5 years of my collegiate career. My father made the decision, and I think it was the smart one, to be like, look, how about you just go to a tech school for like a fraction of the price, get those credits out of the way for the first 2 years, and then just transfer over for your major to university. And yeah, folks, if you're going to send your kids through higher education, definitely figure out a way to do it that's more affordable. It's kind of ridiculous. 2-0 the count on Morrell at the plate right now. He fouls one away. It's 2 balls and a strike. Yes, and the 2 years that I attended the University of South Carolina, the football program won a grand total of 1 game, if memory serves. Here's a ball hitting the left center field, and Mullins nearly collides with, is it Laureano in left? Luckily, there is no collision. Cowser's in left field, excuse me. Cowser just able to get out of Mullins' way. You can tell those are 2 experienced outfielders right there. Able to stay out of each other's way despite both pretty determined to make the catch. 2 away runner at first. Jake Mangum at the plate. He takes ball 1. Well, it was a good time for the basketball program. Unfortunately, that team, they won the conference, and I think they had the number two seed in the bracket, and they lost. Was it Coppin State, I want to say? University of South Carolina basketball team had a really good year and got knocked out by a 15-seeded small team. What was that? That had to have been 98 or 99. Two and 1 the count on Mangum. I actually got to see the second game against Kentucky on the season. And man, that venue was lit. That was one of the most exciting sporting events, and really the only exciting one I had in my years at South Carolina. 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed in the dirt. Mangum strikes out. Was it Coppin State, though? Or am I thinking of it? I can't remember 100%, George. I can't remember 100%. Because I want to say Maryland. Is that right? Okay. And wasn't it like a 2-seed, 15-seed situation? It was just, yeah. I just, at the time, again, the football team was really bad. So the fact that the basketball team won the conference and had a big spot in the bracket, everybody was super pumped. And then to lose that like Thursday game in the first round, that really Well, I guess everybody just decided to get more drunk. That's about all you could do at that campus. We got a break in the action, and I honestly don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's a pitching change or if the inning ended. I am a little bit lost. I am tired. That rain delay was just a little bit too long, folks. I apologize for my lack of enthusiasm and clarity on the call here. I am tired. It is almost 4 a.m. I really want to go to bed. Did we end the inning? Are we going to the 9th? Somebody tell me we're going to the 9th. Top of the 9th? All right, Brian Baker coming on. Okay. All right, well, I'm not trying to embarrass Baker by any means, but I wouldn't mind getting something off of him. I'd really like to see Tyler O'Neill do something. O'Neill is at the plate to lead it off in the top of the 9th. First pitch is ball 1. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. O'Neill is now batting 174. And he just swung at another pitch out of the zone to make it a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. That one's tagged left center field. It's going to get down and hit off the base of the wall and bounce over the wall for an automatic double. There you go, Tyler. Get yourself an extra base hit. And let's get on a roll, buddy. Everybody's down on you, and they have reason to be, but you've got plenty of pop in that bat. How about you get on a roll for us? Leadoff double for O'Neill here in the 9th. Here is Mullins. First pitch is a slider, backdoor for a called strike. Said, you know what to do, right? You got the leadoff man at second. Trying to add on to this 3-run lead here.
Well said, now you know what to do.
The runners, or the infield at the corners, are playing in. The middle infielders at double play, well, it's not double play depth, but they're playing back. That is a strike. It's 0-2. Mullins is 1 for 3 on the day. That hit came right after the restart following the rain delay. Fouled away. It's still 0-2. Oh-2 pitch. High fastball fouled away. Folks, it is so... I mean, it sounds like we're at a petting zoo, this crowd. You can hear individual conversations. One guy clapping a little bit. Could be a coach or somebody leaning out of the dugout for all we know. But, I mean, you hear everything. You can hear the jingle of somebody's keys in their pocket. 0-2 on Mullins. He's fouled the last 3 pitches off. Looks at one low and away, a ball and 2 strikes. O'Neill, the runner at second base. The 1-2 is a check swing, excuse me, foul ball from Mullins. Lady in black is sitting with me, ass cheek to cheek. There's nobody here. It's just you and me. It's where I want to be. Come on, Mullins. We got a 2-2 count. Going on, Fitz. Foul ball, still 2-2. Alex Jackson is on deck. Got a nice mustache. Just thought I'd share that. 2-2 pitch. Said, is it fair? If it is, it's gone. That ball is foul. Mullins takes one deep down the right field corner, but it could not stay fair. Still 2-2. O'Neill dancing off the bag at second. Swing and a miss on a changeup. Mullins out in front of it. One down. Feeling hot, hot, hot. This team on fire. This team's on fire. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Yeah, it's pretty hot down here. Alex Jackson looks at a slider for a strike. Yeah, Alex has got that nice little pencil mustache. Everybody's going with the big old Grizzly Adams. We've got like a Jean-Philippe Petit mustache here. Nice. He's got that like cartoon villain that ties a lady down to some train tracks kind of a mustache. Oh, 2 pitch to Jackson is high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, it fits. It's not nearly as miserable here as it is in Central Florida. It never gets that bad here. Yeah, the John Waters. There's a pitch low. 2-2 the count. Appreciate the local reference, George. That's a better reference. Hey, the mountain's getting loose. And he looks like he's not interested in throwing any pitches more than he has to. He knows how bad this weather is. 2-2 pitch is low and away. We got a full count. And with a full count, you get a bugle. Full count with 1 out. O'Neill at first base. The pitch. Swung on. Hit on the ground. Foul. Third base side. We'll do it again. Five to 2 Baltimore. We're in the top of the 9th. It's been a long afternoon. Early start with a late finish. This will be the 7th pitch to Jackson. And a swing and a miss. He chased ball 4. It's a foul tip. Held on to by the catcher. That's the 2nd out. Jackson Holiday will get 1 more trip to the plate. He's 1 for 3 today. Got an RBI opportunity here. O'Neill still at second base. Baker gets the sign. And the first pitch is a strike. Fastball on the outside edge at 97. Holiday's also got a walk on the day. He scored twice. Oh, 1 is off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Baker's delivery hidden a line to third. Caught there by Caminero, and the inning is over. Baker works a scoreless ninth, and he doffs his cap over toward the Oriole dugout. That's some class right there. I tell you what, Baker's a good dude. Baker's a solid dude. Just tipped his cap to the Oriole dugout after that inning. Just to say hi to everybody. I wish nothing but the best for Brian Baker. I just don't want him to do anything to help beat us. And as long as we can get these final 3 outs, we'll be fine. Bottom of the 9th is coming up. The Mountain. Folks, we've got some work to do. It's been a while, but if you are a Magic member, why don't you reach into your emojis and whip out our special Mountain emojis, because the Mountain is going to be called upon for the final 3 outs.
Mountain, this is what it's all about.
Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door.
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today. Mountain, this is what it's all about.
Close the door. Close the door.
All right. That is exercise number 1. Very good, everybody. Very, very good. Now, there is a second piece of this interactive puzzle. Do you guys remember what it is? What do we do when we got a lead in the 9th inning and we're trying to seal the victory, folks? Do I need to get it started in here? There's a certain little activity that needs to start happening. Maybe a little button in the bottom corner of your chat box there. Maybe a little something, something. Actually, I might have to refresh this. I don't even see it myself. Are the hearts there? I can't see them. Felix Bautista's on the pitch. 35th appearance of the season. He's 18 out of 19 in save situations, which this is. The hearts are going. I've got my monitor up on another screen. For some reason, they're not showing up on my main display monitor here. Okay, keep those hearts flying, folks. I'll have to trust that you're doing it. So Danny Jansen is up, folks. We're lucky. It's the bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9, with a 3-run lead. It's about the best case scenario you can ask for your closer to finish it out. And we get some help from the umpire here on the first pitch. That one looked a bit outside, but we get called strike 1. Although the Masson scoreboard says 1-0, the umpire definitely indicated a strike. There's ball 1. I'm calling it 1-1. The Masson broadcast is showing 2-0. We'll see who's right. Jansen is 1 for 3 today. He's homered. That's high. I'll call it 2-1. And it looks like they've fixed the scoreboard. 2-1 the count on Jansen. How about my scoreboard? Is that working? I'm on the talk. That pitch is a called strike, a slider on the outside edge. Yeah, I do need to fix that, don't I? All right. 2-2 the count. Pitch. That one goes straight down to the dirt. Full count. All right. We don't want to be walking the leadoff man, now do we? Let's come in there with a hard strike. Make Jansen beat you. Payoff pitch. Outside. Ball 4. Not cool. Not cool. Leadoff walk. Here comes Jose Caballero. Jorge Julio. Wow, I totally forgot about Jorge Julio. Wow. Caballero with a swing and a miss. That pitch was right down the chute. Tells you what you need to know, Bautista. You don't have to get cute. Just throw that hard stuff. Maybe not that much in the middle of the plate, but there's a called strike on a slider. It's 0-2. Both pitches were in a hittable spot. So let's go ahead and avoid the middle of the plate on this pitch. Got some wiggle room here. We'd love to get a ground ball. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. The heater at 96. One away here in the ninth. 2 more outs to go.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Taylor Walls. He's not much of a hitter. Let's get this second out right now. Don't put him on base. He would just help get the tying run up there. With the top of the order coming up next. Get this guy out. First pitch is fouled away. Michael says a winning streak starts today. 10 games, right? No sleep till August. 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed, and that ball will go all the way to the backstop. That'll allow Danny Jansen to get to second base on the wild pitch. Takes the double play away. The conventional style. 1 out, runner at second now. 0-2 the count on Walls. Oh, they're going to call that a pass ball. Okay, that'll be an error on Alex Jackson. 0-2 pitch. Hit on the ground, foul. Get BW over the line. There is a pillow with my head's name on it. 0-2 pitch to Walls. That's low and in. I'd like to know, what is the job of the guy who is sitting motionless in the little window doorway straight behind the plate? He looks very official. He's got on the sunglasses, the hat, and he is not moving. Is he some kind of official? What's his job? Oh, his job is to get out of the way of a foul ball, hit straight back by Walls. The count is 1-2 on Taylor Walls. He's 0 for 3, and I'm very tired. Come on. One ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. I mean, the way that guy's sitting there, you would think he was on the toilet. This one's hit over Bautista and past the diving glove of Holiday into center field. It's going to score a run. Jansen comes around from second base. And we've got ourselves a little bit of a situation here. It's 5-3 now in the ninth. There's 1 out, and now the tying run coming to the plate with the top of the order coming up. Chandler Simpson is 0 for 4. And if you're hoping for a game-ending double play ball, he is a fast guy to double up. First pitch swinging, pops it up. This'll help. Third base line, Westberg started in foul ground. Will make the catch in fair territory for the second out. One more out to go to end this miserable 4-game losing streak. Ha-Seong Kim, the final hope for the Rays. We don't want to see another batter after him. 2 down in the bottom of the 9th. Runner at first. Kim is 0 for 3 on the day. Bautista's first pitch is outside, ball 1. 17 pitches for Bautista. The 1-0 pitch. Check on the base runner at first. Walls is back in, head first slide. By the way, folks, just a reminder, Tony Mansolino did not manage the vast majority of this ball game, particularly the latter part where the tough decisions have to be made. It would appear John Mabry, at least from the body language and positioning of coaches in the dugout, is probably calling the shots. 2-0 the count on Kim. That is high. That is not even close on 2-0. It's 3-0. Come on, Bautista. Trust your stuff and throw some strikes. We want to get out of here. 3-0 on Kim. That is a strike. Knee high on the inside corner. 2 down in the bottom of the 9th. Yandy Diaz is on deck. We don't want to see him. The 3-1 to Kim. Outside, ball 4. Throw down a second. Doesn't matter. It's a walk. The tying runs are on base. The go-ahead run is coming to the plate now in the form of Yandy Diaz. He is 2 for 4 on the day. A single and a double. Those came in his first 2 at-bats. He has not reached base since the 3rd inning. Struck out and hit out, grounded a shortstop his last time up. The Orioles will have a mound meeting. Drew French is in with the catcher Jackson. Bautista and Ramon Arias is in on the chat. Very small amount of people in this very small venue left to watch this game. But what few people are left are making some noise. Diaz has faced Bautista 6 times previously, only 1 hit. He's also struck out just once. That might be more impressive. All right, here we go. A 3-run lead to begin the inning is down to 2, and the Rays have 2 men on base with 2 out. Yandy Diaz waiting for the first pitch. Bautista delivers, and that one is no bueno. That one bounces toward the plate about 4 feet short. And outside for ball 1. One-oh pitch. There's a strike. Splitter outside part of the plate. Okay, come on. Hang in there, Charm City chat. Are the hearts still flying? Please tell me the hearts are flying. I cannot monitor. I hope they are. If they're not, that could be why we're in this trouble. That pitch is fouled away. Folks, we are one strike away from getting out of here with a win. I want to win. One ball, two strikes. The pitch. Oh, Bautista will turn around and look the runner back at second base. Here we go again. Another 1-2 pitch. Swung on and reached for, hit out to right field, down the corner. Do we have a play? No, it'll bounce into the Rays bullpen in the right field corner. Still a 1-2 count on Diaz. Ryan O'Hearn gave it a look. One ball, two strikes. 26th pitch of the inning coming up for Bautista. It's outside. It's 2-2. Well, even though the Mountain is capable of pitching on back-to-back days, I would assume closing in on 30 pitches, he won't be available tomorrow. Let's get this final out. 2-2 pitch. In the dirt. Full count. How much farther can we push this? We need to close the door. Payoff pitch with 2 down in the 9th. Ball 4. Folks, we're going to hang out over here. We're going to hang out over here. It comes down to this. Felix Bautista against Junior Caminero. Bautista came in to face the 7, 8, and 9 hitters, and here he is facing the cleanup hitter with the bases loaded, 2 out in the 9th. The first pitch is way high for ball 1. Way high. Thanks for that note. Hopefully that'll help. The 1-0. It's high again, and it's not even close. It's 2-0. Gregory Soto is hastily getting loose in the Oriole bullpen. There's really only one reason for him to get up, and that's to face a would-be left-handed hitter next. 2-0 pitch. Outside ball 3. No pitch within 6 inches of the zone to Caminero. "31 pitches for Bautista. 3-0. Called a strike, and we got a bit of help. That was an inch or 2 outside. The count is 3-1. Hang on to your hats, folks. The 3-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and missed, and Caminero chased ball 4. That pitch was in the dirt and outside. Full count. 2 out. Bases loaded. Bottom of the 9th. You can't push it any farther, folks. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss! And the Mountain finally closes the door. The Orioles hang on to win. Final score 5-3. Good grief. Splash it up, folks.
Splish splash, I was taking a bath.
All right. Well, it wasn't easy. It doesn't exactly turn our season around by any means, but damn it, it took all day to do it. We got ourselves a win down here in Florida. Let's get the hell out of this dump. Please. This is a cesspool. Get me out of here. Get me to Cleveland. I've never wanted to hurry up and get to Cleveland so bad in my life. 5 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for Baltimore. 3 runs, 7 hits, and no errors for the Rays. The Orioles left 5 men on base. The Rays left 10. Ouch. I'm sure Rays fans will be talking about that. 10 men left on base. That is a difference maker right there. The win will go to who will get the win? Who will get the win today? I'm buying time. Where's my scoreboard? What in the hell? Jesus, Bobby. Let's see. Game day. Rogers gets the win. Okay. Why did I think that we didn't hold the lead for him? Rogers gets the win. Okay. That's good. Does that mean Pepiot gets the loss? Loss for Pepiot. I can't find this on any page. What is the deal? I mean, that has to be the deal. All right. Pepiot the loss. Good grief. I'm on ESPN, Yahoo, and MLB.com, and I can't get a winner and loser. I mean, I'm quite certain who it is, but I just wanted to have it confirmed. Pepiot lost, Rogers won, okay? And Bautista gets the save. The Orioles are back to 10 games below 500. And still a really long path toward any shot at postseason. It's a day where Tony Mansolino got ejected. That is noteworthy. Ramon Laureano was tossed for arguing, well, tossed more for throwing his bat, but basically protesting balls and strikes with the home plate umpire. Mansolino came out, got in the umpire's grill. At first, it was pretty civil looking, and you could just tell after about a minute that Mansolino was starting to get more and more animated, and it was all part of a plan, I'd say, to go ahead and get himself ejected and get the team, to rally behind something for a change. And, We won the ball game. Big rain delay in the middle of it all. The Orioles had a few home runs today. Jackson Holiday in the first, Alex Jackson in the third, and Ryan O'Hearn in the sixth. That was nice to see. 9 hits in total. It's not bad. 5 runs, 9 hits. I mean, the way this offense has been on the season, that's a pretty good day for us. You'd like it to be an average day, but for us, it's a pretty good day. And yeah, I think that's going to about do it for me because, again, I've been up for quite some time. I'm going to have one last lucky. Call it a night. Let's get the hell out of Florida. How many saves for Bautista? If somebody else doesn't answer first, I'll check here in a sec. It should be 19 out of 20, I believe. I think I remember him saying 18 out of 19. Yeah, 19 out of 20. Michael's got it typed in. So, yeah. 19 out of 20, folks. That is a 95% conversion rate, which for a closer is very good. And the numbers are good, but man, Bautista, as big as he is, as tough as his stuff is, he really does labor out there, doesn't he? You like to see your closer go out there and just mow people away. If they strike him out, do it 6 pitches or less. Otherwise, get him out even sooner. Hell, 5 pitches or less, I'd say. But Bautista had to throw nearly 30. Maybe he did get to 30. How many pitches for Bautista? 34. Wow. Yeah, he really had to labor out there. 34 pitches in the inning. Oh, here we go. Okay, Rogers 3-1. Pepiot falls to 6-8. 19th save for Bautista. Holds for Cano his 13th. Kittredge his 6th. They both won a scoreless inning. And yeah, Holiday, Jackson, and O'Hearn with homers. Gunnar with a double. O'Neill had a double. Cowser had a stolen base. And I'm done. Tomorrow night we'll be in Cleveland. Tomoyuki Sagano is going to be on the mound against Tanner Bibby. Am I saying that right? Is it a Bibby or a Bibby? I don't know. Hopefully I'll be saying bye-bye birdie a lot, though. Starting tomorrow night in Cleveland. That stream will get started at, let's see, 11. No, that is wrong. I did not change that. I forgot to change the start time. Let's take a look. What time is this game? We will begin at 6:25 p.m. First pitch is at 6:40 p.m. All right. This is a late change in here. 6:25 p.m. Which means I got to get up kind of early. Okay. Terrific. That's going to wrap things up. I want to thank everybody for hanging out all damn day. I think we got a couple of super chats in here earlier, didn't we? $5 worth. Hey, folks, I made $1 an hour. I mean, don't tell me I'm not rolling in the dough, because $1 an hour is pretty hardcore. Thanks for everybody to hit the like button. And, yeah, we smashed that, 158. Thanks to everybody, the mods here in the Charm City chat for helping out with that. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow night, folks. You got the start time, 6:20. 6:25 p.m. It's a weird start time. Just say 6:30. You can be a few minutes late. Let's call it 6:30, shall we? Great. That's going to do it for me. I think my voice just cracked. That's going to do it for me in the hat. I'm going to see if there's some place I can send you now. And I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday. Again, it was a long hangout today. Queen Tanya just sent a super chat right before the final buzzer. Thank you, Queen Tanya. Appreciate it. That bumps me up to like $1.25 an hour. That may sound like a joke, but hey, that's a 25%. It's a 25% raise. Appreciate it, Tanya. Where's the thank you button?
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
All right, I'm digging into the redirect area here, see if there's something on. Doesn't look like there is. My boy Rhino's got Canadian football, but not right now. Other baseball streams are either finished. Yeah, they're all finished. Damn it. We were the first game on today, and we're the last game off before the night game tonight. There are still a couple of other games on, but yeah, this took forever. So I'm going to wrap it up, folks. I hope to have you back tomorrow night. We're going to have some more fun. Let's try to get on a streak, okay, of the winning kind. Until then, this has been the Birdwatcher and the Hat, and we will chirp at you later. Have a good rest of your Sunday, everybody. Take care.